All right, everybody. Are you ready to have your investigation hats on? You ready to figure out who killed our father? Stanislaw, you bastard! We didn't like you, but we didn't want you dead either. Well, at least I don't think we wanted you dead. Should have refilled my water. Oh well. Alright, everybody, we are continuing on. Have to figure out what's going on with this whole golem thing. Make sure it's not coming to kill us. Golem as in the Jewish folklore creature and not the, you know, Schmeagol, you know. Not Lord of the Rings Golem. Why is it? There we go. So it wasn't responding to my gamepad. Hopefully we can figure out how to get that other servitor we saw running around. Oh, we can get changed in our own bedroom too. I like that jacket. Oh, wait. I hit the button to actually change. Let's go to bed. Hopefully we're not attacked in our sleep. Nope.
It looks familiar, and yet different. Well, well.
Anything else in here? So we're having some kind of servitor dream, or
Dream.
Thaumaturge dream. Maybe we should have tried to go downstairs. This place doesn't look too nice.
I need to get out of here.
You think? Getting more and more demonic. Are we being attacked by the thaumaturges that created the golem and sent that after us?
Fool.
A proud answer. It only draws. Yeah, you know what?
The devil himself.
Blind fool.
Our father.
Well, what don't I see? Maybe you could give me an answer this time.
What don't you know?
First remark of that you've been seeing him more often now that he's dead. Got the golem.
Why is the golem pursuing our blood? You've not just put me in danger, but Liga as well. Who did you hurt so much that the golem was aiming to? Hold on. It succeeded, didn't it? That's what killed you. That's what made the building fall on you.
We did notice that it was marks in the pillars that did great damage and strength. Makes sense that it's the golem.
Why did you let a rat like Konieczkin into our home? Now he's dogging Liga and me. Were you working for him? Did you start informing on your customers for him?
A fool's theory.
Who inflicted this punishment on you? What for? And how the hell do I lift it?
Everything I've done.
Was with your children in mind. I've heard it all before. For our good, I know. Thanks a lot. I didn't ask you for anything. Certainly not for someone like Konieczkin to cover for me. I didn't make you get into bed with him. Are you finally going to say something?
You've wasted your time. I left you all the answers. You just have to find them.
Blood from his
Where am I
eyes.
supposed to look for them? In the Black Grimoire, which I nearly got from you? In that case, where is it? Who was it? Your friends? Your coterie that you hid even from your lover? Who are they? What were you planning?
You possess everything I had. I've left you everything you need.
But I don't have your damn grimoire.
Come back here! I'm not finished with you yet!
Get some sleep. Let's go explore his stuff. Ligia's diary. Victor's back. On one hand, I feel like crying with happiness. On the other, my brother's changed a lot, and I find it hard to see in him the boy he used to be. I can remember our 12th birthday, the last one that we spent together. Papa, Mother, Victor, and I. They took us on a carousel, then to Miss Jagoda's pastries. Victor and I kicked each other under the table and stole the best bits from one another. I can still remember his laugh. Oh, how he laughed, with every fiber of his being, so much that his cheeks quivered. Our parents shared a plum donut, and they looked almost happy. I thought back then that maybe it would be all right, that we would be a real family, one without yelling, secrets, or the awful pressure of expectations. Sadly, I was wrong. First, Mother left, then Victor, and now Father. Everyone's leaving. I wonder how long until my brother leaves me again. Okay, but we didn't leave. We were, like, Victor was sent away. The father basically was like, get out. You go live with your mother in Paris. And also, normal families have yelling and shit and everything. No family's perfect. Unfinished text. As the aforementioned Nexus author notes, as well as men, there are women and children working in factories too, which most likely result from the sad truth that men, women, and children all need to eat. The quote is intentionally perverse, yet it uncompromisingly highlights the fact that the children's work is an atrocity. That. Is our sister writing for, like, secretly writing for the opposition? Is she a revolutionist? Oh, we got his ashes. That did nothing for us though. What? Oh, and here too, and also there. Mr. Shulsky was always buried in his paperwork. There's nothing else for us to do up here. All right, let's go talk to our sister. Oh, wait, there's a... Oh, looks like there should be a door right here, but there isn't. Thought maybe we might have a balcony.
Teodosia Majewska's bathhouse. Wiktoriusz speaking.
Shulsky, this is Pielewin.
I was waiting for your call, Commissioner. Go on.
They released Kajetan in the morning. I thought you'd want to know.
Good.
I cleared him of all the charges, but he doesn't really care.
How did the fisherman's, I mean Clara's case end?
That's covered with investigative secrecy.
I see. And what about... Hello?
I should have just said thank you. Before we talk to her... nothing else in the house, okay. Are you conscious enough to eat?
Look who's up. Sleeping Beauty. Have some coffee. In the morning, Grażynka brews it strong. All the revelations yesterday overwhelmed me a little. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my outburst.
I see a familiar look on your face. It's the one Father often gave me when he expected me to behave a particular way.
Did it work?
No. Give her the damn apology.
Forgive me for yesterday. Warsaw was getting to me.
Yes, I know the feeling. And I don't want to quarrel with you either. We'd be better off focusing on the obstacles ahead of us. I thought that, given our situation, your suggestion to talk to Konieczkin wasn't so bad after all.
I suspect he'll offer us a deal with the devil.
For now, I'm just thinking out loud. I thought about what you were saying yesterday. Those strange phenomena related to the golem. Once, when I was taking a carriage to the store, the horse took fright. First it reared, then it started kicking, and after a moment it froze and dropped dead on the cobblestones. but it was already old. Could that have been the golem?
Be proud. Of course that's it. So you don't want to prejudice anything?
That I don't know yet.
Does that mean we might be in danger?
I don't know how long it took the golem to reach Father. He only found me in Warsaw that one time. I don't know how he works.
I can't believe Father didn't know that either. There must be something in his office. Anything.
Maybe.
Is there any other way you could find out?
Ask about her father. Or say, imagine the dream of her father.
I had a dream about Father.
Me too. Right after he died. He was soothing me with my favorite lullaby.
First he insulted me, and then blood poured down his face.
Very funny. Do you see him often in your dreams?
This was only the second time. I hope there will be more. It's been a long time since I was quarantined in the hospital. They're not ordinary dreams. They're very realistic visions. I talk to him, I ask questions, but I can't understand his answers.
Why don't we focus on real life?
These aren't normal dreams. I'm sorry, a magician just told you he's having magic dreams, and you're like, okay, get over your little dreams. Let's focus on the real shit over here. Sometimes she's an idiot.
Has anything been reported about Port Praga?
I've been keeping an eye out, but nothing yet. But Svetlana's disappearance won't go unnoticed for long. Hyenas like fresh corpses.
I know that you're still sorting through things there, but I really have to visit our store in Mirów.
I'm basically done, and I was planning to go there now after breakfast. Will you join me?
Of course.
I should look through all of Father's things in the store. Everything he left behind.
All right, let's go.
But he left everything in the store. Like, the only thing he left to Victor was the grimoire. Everything else he left to her sister. So it wouldn't make sense that he
Not
left
much
it
has changed here.
in the store. And he's
Just
telling
the
Victor,
sign.
oh, I gave it to you. I already have what you
Maybe
need.
the owner.
That's right. Now it's your kingdom.
I don't think queens dig through columns of numbers, exotic names, addresses, and consignment notes. Or scold customers who don't know the difference between powdered skull and powdered mummy. Have you developed an interest in the family business?
What's the difference?
Actually, what is the difference between mummy powder and skull powder?
Skull powder is powder from a skull. You use it to make an extract for apoplexy and bleeding. Thomas Willis, a pioneer of brain research, had a habit of adding it to his hot chocolate. Powdered mummy is an oil. Egyptian mummies are covered in a dark substance that's a mixture of embalming fluids and organic fluids from the body of the deceased. This hardened human resin has to be scraped off the mummy and made into an oil. It helps with wounds, rashes, sore throats, and dizziness.
It sounds like that substance is bitumen. And there are easy ways of getting it than scraping mummies.
That might be. But our customers prefer scraped mummies. Unless you're considering diversifying our selection.
Diversifying? You mean diversifying?
This conversation has convinced me even more that Father left the business in the right hands.
So is it just an apothecary?
Come into my chamber. I have to take care of the inventory. Try not to make more of a mess than there already is.
Interesting. You could at least say hello, and yet there's no option. It doesn't let us say hello. If they call it powdered mummy, and yet it's an oil, shouldn't it be mummy oil? Register of goods. Most signatures are Mordecai's, a few are Father's, and the most recent one Lygia's. Her handwriting hasn't improved any. Mordecai's signatures are filled with emotion. The older ones sing of a happy life and satisfaction from a job well done. But a year ago, the song changed. It became filled with sorrow, hatred, and bitterness brought on by a friend's betrayal. Mordecai's resignation letter. In a frigid tone, Mordecai resigns from work and asks Father not to contact him and to steer clear of Morov, where he intends to stay. Cold words hide a burning hatred and strong belief that the former friend, Stanislav Solsky, is to blame for Abraham Horowitz's disappearance. He is a man from whom one should look away. Okay, but if Stanislav already had a store in this area, you really think he's going to just not come down to this area because you're like, and don't come down here anymore, bleh. Like, get over yourself, you pompous ass. If you're the one quitting and leaving, then it should be on you to avoid the person you're pissed at, not on the person you're pissed at to not go near where you want to live. Old clock. The clock has come to a standstill. Whoever winds it missed their moment. He winds up his favorite clock for the last time. The routine comes to an end, but accompanied by the peace of impending retirement, but rather by the anger of someone leaving, even though they don't want to. It was inevitable. Continuing to work with Solsky is impossible. Shameful. It's time to leave today.
What is this?
The photograph, Victor. A marvelous invention. Father was very fond of them.
I meant what Father has on his face. That smile. I'm sure someone he disliked had just died.
Did you want something, or are you here to joke around?
When was the photo taken?
When was this picture taken?
Who knows, a quarter century ago? We must not have even been 5. You two look more and more alike.
Don't scare me.
Is that Mordecai?
The guy next to Father. That's Hayat, right?
Yes, he's just younger, Victor. That's how photographs work, you know. They stop time and place. I can also see here that they were friends. But a year ago, that ended and they stopped working together.
Yes, you mentioned it recently.
She comments
It's
about
a
us
shame
not
Papa
making
never
jokes.
said why.
Could Hayat have wanted our father to die? Could he have sent the golem after him?
Did seem that way.
I think you'll have to ask him. I heard that he bought out one of the 2 rundown laundries here in Mirov, not too far away. You're welcome.
Thank you. I'm taking another look around.
Oh. That can't be good.
Is that?
Yes. I'll take a quick look around.
Be careful. On my way.
It's not going to be the golem, is it? Looks like that's all we can search here, but it does give Lygia as a point to talk. Didn't we just talk to her, though?
I wanted to talk to you about a certain university.
The
talk
store
to-
looks better than I remembered. More human.
I've sorted through the remaining junk, and I'm keeping the monkey brains, prepared corpses, and potency ointments just in the catalog now, so Mothers can come here with their kids.
Do you want to be better than father?
People look at a businesswoman strangely, so I intend to prove to them that I'm better than businessmen. I'm doing my best.
Sounds like a good plan. Plus, as much as we're an apothecary that's like for magicians, being just an apothecary is probably for the best. Then that way we can be an apothecary and an apothecary for magicians. We just kind of keep the magician stuff out of sight.
Has anything strange happened lately? Anything that might have something to do with the golem?
A cup fell from the table and someone stumbled while crossing the doorstep, but I assume those aren't things that can be attributed to a golem.
Most likely common clumsiness. That's good news.
And some plaster fell from the ceiling, but that's probably because something was passing by. Nothing serious. Anything else?
All right, about that university.
What's this mysterious university?
I'm giving a lecture at the Flying University. It's a very informal educational initiative, not to say secret.
Flying?
And an important one, especially for women who can get an education from us, which they are legally prohibited from doing under the partition. I'd like you to come with me.
What's the lecture about?
The economic aspect of the woman's question. I've gathered some interesting data and managed to get some great sources from France and England. Come on! Those 2 brain cells you still have will appreciate a break from booze and trouble. Come
I
with
don't
me.
know. I'm pretty sure those brain cells only function on booze, but sure.
Of course I will go. I will be honored.
No questions or bargaining? Who are you and what have you done to my brother?
If it's important to you, there's no need to persuade me.
The university is meeting in the antiquarian bookshop across the
She'll
Green Square.
remember.
Which brings us to the most important thing. Everyone brings something sweet, so I ordered some donuts from Mrs. Yagoda. The best ones. And
From our childhood.
the best donut is filled with...
Advocat. Cherry Rose Jam. She likes plum. Let's ask about Mrs. Yagoda first. Yellow answers, like these different color ones, they progress the story and we can't change it. But these whiter ones, you can ask them and then progress the story afterwards.
All through our childhood we went to her for pastries. Has anything changed there?
Nothing at all. And Mrs. Yagoda continues reminiscing about you.
No.
Yes, you were the only kid in her career that ate 8 donuts, threw up, and came back for more.
We were a glutton for punishment even back then.
So, what about the filling?
With plum.
Now and ever and unto the ages of ages. Amen. Get those donuts, will you?
I'll see what I can do.
I'm surprised she didn't make a comment about the fact that we remembered her favorite filling for donuts was plum. All right. Now, this is our first time in Mirov, so I'm going to take a moment to look around, see if we can find any points of interest. Plus, we also have to talk to Mordecai Hyatt. All right. Ooh, there's a place. We got to find that in the real world. Well, in the game's world, but not just a photo of it. Oh, wait. Photograph. Jan Novatsky, chairman of the Bridge Lovers Club, signed photograph. The photo shows Jan, the chairman of the British Club. All right. They're playing hopscotch. Don't get smart, punk. I think we're going to do anything to kids playing hopscotch. It's almost like horses don't like us. A letter. My dear, we are meeting again this evening for bridge at the usual place. I'll need a resolute partner this time, so I hope you will not refuse my invitation. Give my name at the entrance, and the host will show you to your place. I may be a little late. Just stay in good health and see you there. JN. Oh, the Bridge Lovers Club. Oh, I thought... Maybe this is a sign of my nerdiness, but when I said Bridge Lovers Club, I thought they were talking about, like, architectural bridges, you know, actual bridges. He's talking about the game Bridge. Boo. Scarf. It has an interesting diamond pattern. There are some words of anxious explanation entangled in the fringe. So what if the scarf is in the men's department? The diamonds would go great with the lace. If I add the shoes I took from Yannick, it will be perfect. Fashion is for the bold. That must be another bit of fashion for the tailor to get new outfits for us. Oh, can't squeeze through there. Oh, here's another. Alright, so we also have to find Azkaban. Okay, the market, I'm guessing. It says bazaar? Something bizarre? Just need to get up early and stop eating out. Oh, wrong button. Oh. Oh, there's a barber here. Place of respite. Point of interest. Point of interest. An old pharmacy. Dock. And a point of interest. I'm guessing right here. I'm guessing this is the bazaar right here. So check that out in a moment. Oh, wait. The world around us. The world around us announcements. Tonight we expect to observe unusual phenomena in the sky. Mordecai Eisenbaum argues and invites all astronomy enthusiasts to his studio to look out together for a passing comet. We don't need to introduce this inventor to our readers. The last issue featured an extensive interview about the new telescope designed by Eisenbaum. It is certainly a good idea to take advantage of the invitation. Alright, that'll be at night. I wonder if it's supposed to be like Halley's Comet. Takes 70 years for that thing to swing around the outer system and come back in. There's something over here.
That's him, the one with the book. You oozing carbuncle. You ain't had enough of Warsaw yet? So you're sticking your nose in on people here?
You know what happens to fellas who sniff around where they ain't supposed to?
Yeah, they beat the crap out of idiots. Say that you just wanted to go in the laundry. Who wants me to leave?
And who am I supposedly bothering?
And you've wasted the chance to keep your mouth shut. We'll cure this posh boy of his nosiness, you can bet.
Alright. Fisticuff time. Let's double check what we have. Ooh, gives a 50% chance of an addition. Ooh, that would be nice. An additional 50%, an additional 2 focus. All right, tear 3 turns. Reduce focus 1 at the end of every turn to a max of 2. You know what? Let's take that off and swap that out for that 50% chance of. Let's see. Nervous doubling. Doubles the inflicted damage of or lowered focus if your focus is less than 6. I never let my focus get that low, though. Okay. Accidental damage. 50% chance of an extra 2 focus. Alright, let's fight. Alright. So the thug here, he's the slowest one at the moment. 80% damage reduction. And first attack on this target casts a hidden negative stat on the attackers. 6 focus. Troublemaker. Invulnerability. Can't have any status elements until we hit him with Upir. Bukavach will get rid of this guy's trait. And over here we have a hooligan. Reduces impact to his focus. He's also got that risk on him. Alright, we need Velis to hit him before we can start actually hurting his focus. So, he's the quick one, though. You know what? Let's just... Oh. 60% chance of doubling 11 to 14 damage. And we'll have Velis take his damage protection away. And it might... 50% chance of interrupting his action. French kiss from Velis messes with one's head. He's Bukavach. Alright. We'll have Bukavach howl to give him suffering state. It's 3 to 4 damage every turn for like 5 rounds. Plus that'll take his damage reduction down. He did not get the double damage. However, 30 to 35 is how much this one does, because it's the round 2 version. But it's very slow. It's tempting though, because it's like a one-hit kill, right? It might not kill him. It would definitely kill him. However, that means we take 3 hit. Like, they're all going to hit us. We can have Pierre take his focus. Ooh, hey, leave my focus alone, guys. Okay. Get some more suffering out. I was going to hit the guy with another focus drain, but our focus is so low right now. Screw it. 32, and he drops like a stone. Alright, that guy's wide open for a big finisher. Actually, let me see. 50% chance of stopping his action. And then we can have him killed off by Pierre, which will also get us 7 hit points back. And we interrupted his attack. Yeah. Alright. This will get us damage reduction. We can start whittling away his focus, or better yet, have him take damage from suffering. There we go. Should finish the fight. Oh, 6% chance of double damage worked. All right. Patch jacket. It looks heavy. The jacket is bitten by harsh curses tossed around in pent-up rage at his wife, who dared to criticize the threadbare, checkered fabric and the ragged patches. It's his favorite jacket. So what if he looks like a beggar in it? He doesn't have to be dapper. He's there, and that's enough. Oh, this is Mordecai's place. All right, we'll do Mordecai.
You're talking nonsense!
By Abraham's beard, that's the way it was.
Something else.
Did you hear about Praga? I'm at the harbor getting fish, and half the wharf is in splinters. They said there's even bodies.
More bodies than they usually fish out of the Vistula, practically every day. They were only just writing about Povishle.
But listen to this. They're saying it's some giant did it all.
You sure? Maybe I can help. Recently, I've taken an interest in one of those.
Leave us alone. Did you wander in here by mistake?
I hope those guys outside are your relatives. Otherwise, you're paying too much for your protection. Are you scared of something?
I'm not easily frightened. I have the time spent working with your father to thank for that. You got some dirty laundry that needs cleaning, Mr. Shulsky.
Talk to him about the conflict with Stanislaw. Inform him how your father died. Allude to the conversation you just interrupted.
I was interested in this giant you mentioned to the fishmonger.
I can't help you. Rabbis are the ones who deal with golems.
So he knows about
I
Golem.
didn't say anything about a golem.
I'm afraid I can't help you. And now, if you'd like...
You were curious how my father died. Beneath the ruins of a building in Śródmieście.
That's awful. How did it happen?
I'm glad you're asking. A remarkable death, isn't it?
Yes.
You didn't mention that it was by a golem? That would have been the perfect time, been like, it was also done by a golem. But nope. We just been like, yes, most remarkable death.
Let's have a word about your conflict with my father.
There was no such thing. I have warm feelings for the store, and his father as well.
Oh, we're missing something.
Why did you quit working for my father?
It was a mutual decision.
I know that you and my father parted ways in bad terms. What happened?
We both had difficult personalities, but I still remember him fondly.
We'll have to come back. We're missing something.
You're not telling me everything.
I don't have to explain myself to you, Mr. Shulsky.
I'm leaving now, but I can tell this won't be the last time we meet.
Farewell.
Group photograph in the office. Father and Mordecai on the store's opening day. They look happy. Photograph is covered with a thick layer of regret and disappointment. Mordecai really believed in all of it. In friendship, in good intentions, and in the fact that Stanislaw Solski was a good person. Unfortunately, he was wrong. All that was left of the friendship was bitterness. A lost coin. An old coin worth 30 kopecks. The coin is soaked through with irritation brought on by a failed attempt at reconciliation. How long can you keep explaining things to someone who refuses to listen? Once you've been found guilty, there's nothing that will change that. No fact or plea. Anger's all that remains. It's our father. So this guy just decided wouldn't see it any other way. I thought there was a third spot here.
Is there something else you need?
Let's talk about your relationship with my father. A tense relationship.
Mr. Shulsky, I'll say it one more time. Stanisław and I didn't quarrel.
Liar. Your anger still lingers around the photograph of my father. You're going to find it hard to hide anything from me.
I'm not in the habit of speaking ill of the dead, Mr. Shulsky. Especially to their family. Old grudges drove us apart. Not all stains are easy to remove, especially ones on a person's honor.
And might they give you a reason to seek revenge? A motive?
I can't summon golems if that's what you're getting at.
But you know there is such a possibility.
Is that all? I need to get back to work.
And there's 2 bits we don't know
I'm
yet.
leaving now, but I can tell this won't be the last time we meet.
Oh no.
Farewell.
I will be back. Maybe next time we'll crack skulls. Find a way to break Mordecai's silence. Oh, it wants us in there. I missed something in here? It's just talking to him. Like when it first happened, it did look like there was 3 things. Magical bookshelf, I guess. It looked like there was 3 points to investigate, but maybe the 3rd point was just him. Alright, we'll go back to our father's study. We still gotta finish exploring this city, this part of the city. Nothing there. Ooh, what's up here? I don't know what that guy's speaking. The barber. I don't know if barbers, depending on where you go, have different hairstyles.
I can see you need a haircut, sir.
Is it that obvious? Please, do your thing.
Good?
No worries. We'll fix it in no time.
It doesn't look like anything new. Like these are the same. Maybe not. Maybe these are the ones unique to this barber. Like maybe these ones are like everyone can do. And these down here, because that's definitely new. The Morov sideburns. Symbol of high social status and a down-to-earth nature. There's the playful kickshaw. Spick and span. Popular quarter single cut is perfect for men who prefer a classic style. The kickshaw says, controlled chaos and larger locks of hair smoothed out with soap. Loosely inspired by the style of New York gangs. And Grabowska street simplicity. A short mustache keeps the face from looking too young. It's easy to maintain. It seems the hair that we had before was unique to the guy by the graveyard. I think that looks pretty good, though. If we're going to change our goat to something, getting the chops back. How he cuts chops back onto the face? He's a hell of a barber. Maybe a magician barber. Ah. As much as the comb over looks pretty good, it doesn't go with this beard. Maybe the comb over and the mustache? That actually works pretty good for him. We could do the Abraham. I kind of like... I'm not really a mustache person, but I think we're going to go for it.
So, how do you like your new hairdo?
Perfect. I look brand new.
You were already very handsome. I only needed to further enhance your looks.
Well, that was kind of him to say. I think he is fishing for a tip. I'm sure we tipped him quite generously. Buy some exotic fruits. Among all the smells teasing the senses when you cross the market gate, there is one dominating all others. Oranges, sweet little suns. Little one? Oh, another photo to find. Okay. That might be over by the other photo booth that we found near the beginning. What was that? I think that was over this way, I think. Maybe. We'll keep looking. Something's up here. Krana agent reports. Warsaw police station. Okay. On September 3rd, after receiving anonymous information about a suspicious gathering in an apartment at wherever Twardowskiego Street, I went to the indicated address. When I arrived, it turned out there was a group of 12 people playing bridge. I checked the identity of those assembled and informed my superior of the need to inspect the place regularly, as bridge could be a cover for subversive activities. Pyotr Ivanovich Abalakov.
Nothing can be kept secret from me.
Ooh, a conclusion. The game of bridge. In the apartment, one can play a game of bridge. Just go there in the evening and give the name Jan Novaki. However, it's good to be cautious, as any gathering makes the Okrana suspicious. Oh. Kala. The smell of freshly baked kala brings back old memories like an echo of a forgotten tune, entwined deep in the consciousness like braids of yeast dough. Kana. Sure, it's tasty. Let's see. So, in front of the study, obviously, we have to leave the area. Golem's Curse. There's 2 points for us to check in on. I wonder if the curse is having us go to Mordecai's. Oh, maybe not. That's the barber. I think it's just sending us back to Mordecai because we have to find a way of getting him to speak. So, something tells me he may know a rabbi that knows how to do it. The map's only pointing to 2 locations as objectives. Sketch. New Pluto telescope constructed by Mordecai Eisenbaum. Okay, this is, I guess, a different bazaar. Oh, Lupia's got something to say.
Can you feel him? He moves with the bustle of the market and the rustle of sand grains around the stalls. It feels like the sun is standing at its zenith and burning mercilessly.
An untamed
It's a
Salutor?
visitor from a harsh desert land. A djinn.
Oh, we gotta capture him.
I felt something. Where is it?
Flower. African daisy, lying on the stall next to some plates. The flower smells strongly of satisfaction and complacency blossoming in the heart. Someone has left it here as a sincere greeting and continued on their way, allowing the emotion to bloom in it quickly. Unknown trace. I wonder who has a flaw here that's attracted the attention of the djinn. Signboard featuring a catchy slogan promising to make all wishes come true. There's a faint glow of hope radiating from the signboard. Hope that the slogan will catch on, people will be interested, and plenty of them will come inside. The Dream Seller. Wishes coming true does sound like a djinn thing. A watch, a nice looking pocket watch. There's a panicked thought roaming around the watch to leave it after all. It'd be a shame to get caught due to carelessness. Perhaps the seller won't notice other items are missing. There's a thief. Sculpture, a bust. It appears to be as genuinely old and valuable as the price suggests. A hand moved across the bust as thoughts buzzed in the head like bees in spring. No one can do it. It's too heavy, especially since the other hand has to carry these damned flowers until they're sold. So the thief is the one that's trying to, like, that, putting that flower down there was maybe their symbol, their calling card, that particular thief came in and stole something. There is clearly a thief prowling the marketplace that seems to be selling daisies as a cover. Finding the thief shouldn't be too difficult. Buy some hard candy. So many colors, textures, and smells, and yet you always end up getting the licorice ones. It's a lot of candy. A bench placed out of the... it didn't stay up. And I think we're stuck. Oh, there we go. I think, wait, no. Uh-oh. I have a slight problem here. Oh, shee. Never mind, we're good. We were stuck for a moment. We just ran through that guy. Ghost.
Secrets? Not on my watch.
Essential oils. Sandalwood, myrrh, and resin. Pleasant. Hovering among the oils are words of fervent conviction that can never be changed. Why can I smell like a rose? Or why can't I smell like a rose? Who defines the boundaries of what you can or can't do? Let everyone wear whatever they want to wear. 2 bottles, please. Conclusion? It's not so hard, is it? Everyone can see the way you are, whether you wear silk or a paper bag. Whether your style is classic, avant-garde, or casual. Tartan, argyle, lace, spirals, embroidery, and golden threads. Everything matches everything. You can get away with anything as long as you wear it with confidence. I disagree. There's the flower girl. Apple core. That's what it takes to find Jin, then fine, I'll touch it. Bite after bite, he sank his teeth into the apple as emotions continued churning in his heart, driving him to the edge of reason. They keep doing everything the man asks, and he won't even toss them a kopeck. The apple core landed in the mud along with the remnants of his patience. Frustrated person. Stuck to the dream seller.
And it can be even better. I'll quickly find whatever it is you need, sir.
Well, I have heard that he has a reputation.
What are your wishes?
We're missing something.
I should just tell you what I wish for.
Don't be bashful. We're all friends here.
Just name it, and I'll handle the rest.
So you want to be the best, better than all the rest. Pokemon. But you want freedom more than anything else. Ooh, we want love. I want to be the best.
I want to be an unequaled master of thaumaturgy.
Mister, that's a wish you can grant on your own. 10,000 hours of solid practice, and you can be a master of anything you want. Next time, make your wishes a little more material for me.
Okay,
You
what
grant
about
wishes like Jin?
Jin? Mister, I grant any number of wishes, not some measly 3 or so. I've got Jin's eating out of my hand.
And you can grant any wish?
Yeah, I heard he brought a real Persian cat from Moldova. Now that's something.
You know it. I have yet to have a customer come back dissatisfied.
Okay.
I was just browsing.
Do come back now. Wishes
Ooh,
won't
Fred.
grant themselves.
The salesman is a go-getter who likes to talk big. He promises to make all wishes come true. I wonder if he can deliver.
Did you think of any new wishes?
Oh, no, we're still missing something.
I was just browsing.
All right, let's go talk to the thief.
Hello.
Would you like to buy some flowers? They'll steal your heart.
Ask if she noticed anything weird.
Have you perhaps noticed any unprecedented phenomena happening here?
Here? Mister, there's 1,001 of those happening every day. How about a flower?
I'll have one.
Perhaps we can give it to our sister.
Perfect for a buttonhole.
Feelings are still as fresh as morning dew. Yes, on the petals. I can feel recently growing hope and contentment at the sight of the approaching dandy. The book at the waist looks valuable. Yes, that would be a good target. She's gonna go for our book.
A desert daisy. It survives even in the harshest conditions.
I didn't think you were such an expert on flowers.
Rather on people. I can't help but feel that we've already met.
Surely you're confusing me with someone else, sir.
I know what I'm talking about. You left an identical flower on one of the stalls, and you were very happy about it. You got a beautiful porcelain plate in return. And earlier, you were looking at gold watches. Fearing the seller becoming suspicious, you gave up on one of them. Should I go on?
Thaumaturge. I've heard a little something about you and your tricks.
Ooh, she's got
Want me to show you
something.
real magic? Help! Thief! Help!
Stop.
What are you up to, pickpocket? Stealing from flower girls? You scoundrel.
You don't like breathing through a straight nose.
Gentlemen, I didn't do anything this manipulator is accusing me of.
Everyone says that. Well, maybe not quite in this way, but...
And people lose their belongings. What about him, Yahim?
pointless effort. Guards are not particularly eager to fulfill their duties. They seem apathetic and indifferent. The last straw. It seems that local security guards from the bazaar work for free because the administrator skimps on their wages. Frustration is simmering in them and it only needs a spark to explode. Reach deep into his anger at his employer, not at you. Ooh, we do have 5 levels of heart.
After all, you're not angry with me. I'm not the one who isn't paying you. Your anger has a different source. Go to the source.
Yahim, the truth is cruel. Unfortunately, the pickpocket is right. What's the use of tormenting some small fry when you know who this is about?
Well, I wanted to tell you a long time ago, only I was afraid that...
Yahim, lad, I would never. Come on. We'll settle things with that scum in his office. As for you, you know what'll happen if you come here again, right? You understand?
I'm already gone.
I feel like the lines that were said should have been in the other character's body. Because the younger looking guy telling the older one being like, Yahim, lad, come on. I'd never. I think that should have been switched. The older guy saying that to the younger guy because the younger guy not wanting to cause trouble. Anyway. Let's see. Follow the trail of the thief. Actually, wait, before we do that, where's the one about... the bazaar. Track down the photoplasticon. The booth offered a special view of the bazaar. Oh, it's the Rozhetsky Bazaar. I probably butchered the name. Okay, Mary Magdalene Orthodox Church. This one's in Praga. We're not in Praga. This one here is... It looks like it's in a part that we haven't even gone to yet. I don't even know if this map point is open to us. So, that will have to wait. Praga. Okay. Find out about the telescope. The telescope is in Mirov just at night. So before we go, we should wait till night and check that out. The Shulsky shop. Should be, if that's the shop right there, the view of it should be over. I did say that one of the viewpoints looked like it'd be over that way. All right. Game of bridge. Is that in this section? Yep. So the game of bridge. There's the lecture with Lydia. What's this in the sky? Go to Kayetin to capture Morana. All right. He's finally free, so we can go get that other Salutor that was in the murder. Well, falsely accused murderer, the artist guy. I don't see a quest relating to that Wish dude. No, wait, wrong one's left odd. Wait, there's another quest to meet with Rasputin? Probably because we're about to be getting more Salutars. Alright. Follow his friends. No. No. There it is. Follow the bar. There we go. Small toy soldier, wooden and represents a Russian soldier. The soldier is a sincere gift, an attempt to bring a smile and compensate for everyday hardships. Too bad the little brother was left alone pitting the door. Hopefully the washerwoman will keep an eye on him. You should like the soldier as a reward. Come on, horse. Quit horsing around. A stolen watch. Just like the one I saw in the stalls. The intention that clings to the lost object is full of determination. He must quench his thirst. A place of respite is near. The coolness of the water extracted from the bowels of the earth. Thoughts resolve around the well as eyes continue to watch vigilantly behind him. So we know it's not a him, right? Hello, hello. What kind of game is this? It's kind of unique. Like, it's an RPG, but it's very much a follow the mystery and figure out what's going on. Called the Thaumaturge. So it's an alternate history where, like, just before World War II, in a world where magic is kind of real.
My thief was definitely here. Or could the djinn be deceiving me?
So he's a thaumaturge. He can read emotions imprinted on things by people. Can't read people's mind, but they are able to talk to each other telepathically. But it's all through these things called salutors. A lot of things that would be considered like demons and ghosts and stuff. All right. Water pump. A worn-out pump over an age-old well. This is a meeting place. Cool metal reflects many thoughts. Mixed here are both the nervousness of the thief and the primal relief after quenching the thirst, which glistens in the sun like a sheet of cold water with a rusty aftertaste. Or could the djinn be deceiving us? Point out the heat.
The heat again. What tricks are these?
Welcome to the watering hole, wanderer. Show the proper respect.
Been pretty cool so far.
Hello. My name's Victor.
They call me Ali, and this is my well. Did you draw from it?
Admit that you'd like to.
I wish. It's unbearably hot.
I'll let you, if you tell me what you're doing here.
I was looking for someone here, but I didn't find them.
At the zenith in the desert, it's not hard to lose your way.
So he reminds you of a djinn.
Are you trying to lead me astray like a djinn?
I meet desert spirits sometimes, but I don't walk in their paths. No mortal should. I'm just Ali.
Prince Ali, Mary was he, Oliver Bagua. I'm just looking for a thief.
I'm following the trail of a particular thief, but so far she has eluded me. I know she passed this way.
It sounds like she's one of the djinns.
You weren't far off. Have you seen her?
I've not only seen her, I also know her. And since you showed me respect at the watering hole, I'll tell you where to find her. Go south and find washerwomen working. Your thief lives among them. Your oasis is within reach.
We already knew that from the toy we found. But at least he was nice to us, gave us directions.
I'm talking to you, man.
What?
I asked why you're staring at this pump.
Did you see a man near the watering hole?
Near the pump, someone's always loitering around there. What's strange about it?
Do you know Ali?
Because there's not enough Alis here in the Jewish quarters. I know at least 5. No offense, but you look and sound like someone who's lost his marbles. You better go now. Be on your way.
No, we recollected our marbles. As long as Rasputin's around, we can get our marbles back together when we get new gin. Or, sorry, not gin. When we get the gin, but when we get new salutors. I had a vision where a mysterious man by a watering hole told me the girl lives next to a laundry in the southern part of Morov. Conclusion? Chase. I could tell it wasn't the first time the thief did that. She tried to lose me while keeping her cool and peace in her heart. As I followed her, I had a vision triggered probably by Jin himself. That is why I know where to look for the girl. Alright. Looking for washer ladies. Maybe by the laundry? There it is. Door. The lower half is freshly painted. We didn't know that her brother was painting the door. I like the snaps, though. They get a little annoying when you have to do it constantly. I wish the trail lasted a little longer, but I do enjoy the snaps. There is some instruction lingering on the door. 3 quick ones, 2 slow ones, remember. Words uttered firmly, resolutely, so that they are kept in memory and treated seriously. Conclusion? Busy afternoon. The girl has a younger brother, and they seem to have a pretty hard life. It appears that I found her home. Now I just need to get through the door that's painted up to the height of a small child.
Let's try.
Use their signal.
Open sesame.
How did you know the password, Ganef?
The pronouns. Okay, joke. He probably doesn't know what it means. Do we want to keep feeding our pride? I think I want to do one of these two. Let's do the magic trick.
I know a thing or two about magic. If you don't behave, I'll turn you into a toad.
As long as you don't turn me into a Ganef.
Joke that he probably doesn't know what it means.
Back off, Charles. Do you even know what it means, you little shit?
I won't have no foreigner teach me Warsaw speak. It's clear you're not from around here. I can spot a wise guy from a mile off. I'll get my guys if I need to.
Don't get in my way, understand?
There's nothing for you here, posh boy.
Constant wariness. The boy is exceptionally wary and averse to strangers. I can tell he's on his guard not to let anything slip. Not to say too much. A blanket, warm plaid pattern. Under it, he held his breath and pretended he wasn't there as Leia yelled at their father for being useless. Then he held his breath and pretended he wasn't there when his sister took him to Warsaw, lying that they were going alone. This is not a blanket. This is a true cape of invisibility. Picture on the wall, old, uninteresting, in a simple wood frame. The picture's a vessel for the intense memories that emanate from it. It's the only thing she took from her home in Barchis, a village with no prospects, and the father. The father's sentimental memories are suddenly pierced by a strong determined not to end up like him, whatever it takes. Table, small wooden and a little rickety. There are words hanging above the table that accompany harmless sibling squabbles. One of them prefers potato dumplings with onion, the other with cream. The boy's voice prevails. Dad always made them with onion, and he wants to go home. And so the harmless banter turns into something bigger. Carbured in the window, covering a broken window pane. This inconspicuous place is scorching hot with accumulated emotions. It's a mixture of a jarring disgust at living in a place like this, but also hope that everything will soon change for the better. It has to. Finally, there is a sense of responsibility for the loved ones. Conclusion. A new beginning. Layla takes care of her brother and sisters, and she took from their home she took from her home, hoping to provide a better existence for them. They had no prospects there, and she saw Warsaw as a chance for a good life for them all. They are doing their best, but still struggling with the toils of everyday life. One of many similar stories. I bet, you know what? I bet if we draw out her flaw and pull the Jinn from her, we can maybe get her set on a more honest course of life.
Funneled everything yet, Claude? Then get lost.
Why do you cuss so much?
Should I scrub your tongue out with soap? Who taught you such foul language? Your sister doesn't speak like this, that's for sure.
We can't afford soap, you bourgeois bastard.
Kind of like the kid. He's got gumption.
Let's talk about your sister and about you. I know her name is Layla.
I'm not talking to Ganefs.
I also like potato dumplings, garnished with onions, browned in a hot pan. The kind your sister makes for you.
Stop annoying me!
I'll invite you both for some freshly kneaded dumplings, provided you tell me where Layla is.
Don't lie to me, Ganef.
A cracked window is nothing pleasant. Fall will come soon. Layla wants you to find a better place. If you don't tell me where she is, I won't be able to help you.
Yeah, right.
That checkered blanket. You used to hide under it when your sister was arguing with your father, didn't you?
And?
I could feel how scared you were when she smuggled you in it through the Warsaw turnpikes.
All right, I'll tell you. As long as it gets you out of here. She's probably at the harem. It's a local brothel, not far from here. Just don't get any ideas. She doesn't work there.
Thank you.
Ganef.
Let me just, lightly cuff him upside the head. This is 1905. The 1920s. It's much more common to beat a kid into silence. I didn't really mean like beat him into silence. Just a quick, teach him respect. That's all. Maybe not to go around calling people Ganefs. All right, how far is the fun house? Yeah, Dilk gets it. Oh, Jin's nearby.
Of course. You tried to deceive me, but it's not gonna happen. You'll be mine.
Unfinished letter. Dear Gigi, first let me inform you, we are alive. We were spared those horrible events, but only through exceptional fortune or protection from higher powers, or because our address was not yet known to the general public. It's difficult to express the fear we are living in. The angry mob, like a stampede, demolished all the businesses in the Cromona Street? Damn, I'm bad at these names. They showed no mercy to either man nor woman. Our girls took shelter in our outbuilding, barring the door with everything they could. I brought them food there, sneaking through the streets after dark. You are right, dear Gigi. To leave this town, do not come back. I'm writing these words as your well-meaning friend. I fear that many faces you used to know are... ... Something tells me they didn't quite make it. Before we thought. Hasty notes. 1893 Chicago World Exhibition. Little Egypt's dancing performance. Sensational. To the tune of the Streets of Cairo gets sheet music. They call it Danse du Ventre or Hoochie Coochie. Use your contacts in pairs. Hoochie Coochie. That's always a fun one to say. Hoochie Coochie ga ya ya. Alright, looks like there's nothing else to do but talk. I think we found her.
How much can I get for this loot?
We have a guest. Is it nice to eavesdrop like this?
I was looking for her. We have things to talk about.
My guess is that he didn't come to a brothel for a philosophical debate. Do you know each other?
Something like that.
If he pesters you, you know what to do. And you better behave yourself, or you'll scare away the girls.
And you better watch who you talk to, or I'll lay out you and all your thugs.
Why, are you interested in him? Or maybe you're interested in me. I must have caught your eye.
Admit that, in a sense, it's true.
You could say that, sure. You have something I want.
I'm not here to grant your wishes. Hey, you there!
Yeah? Got a problem?
My brave assistants will show you the door. Try not to resist too much. They don't like it.
I will deal with them on the spot, and you don't go anywhere.
Alright. I guess we're gonna have to teach them a lesson. Alright, let's see. Invulnerability until Lelek hits them. This guy's got 7 every... Holy crap. Force 7? Okay, that's gonna be a pain to deal with. Okay, we can't give negative stats to him until Lelek hits him. So let's have Lelek do his little scream. Interruption, yes. Only a 50% chance, so I wasn't certain we'd get it. Alright, let's get damage protection up. And now that he can have damage states, we can have Vukovac give him some staggering damage. I'm glad we had that shield up. Punch. Vukovac can then get this guy howling. Minimize how much he regenerates every turn by having him take 3 to 5. Who brings a hammer to a fight? Seriously. Alright, we can take this guy out, no problem. Plus, they'll give us damage protection from this guy for a bit. Interrupts an enemy. He's got a planned attack. Could stagger him. I'll interrupt his attack. I love that it's pecking at his back of his head. Yeah. So we're a Thaumaturge. We get our power. We have the ability to bind Salutors to ourselves. We draw them out of other people. Like, people will, with flaws in their character, draw specific types of Salutors based on the flaw. So right now, she's got a djinn attached to her. So we'll draw out the djinn and steal it from her. Usually a Thaumaturge has one monster, or one Salutor. We have 4. But the first time we tried to get our second one, it drove our character to go crazy. So at the beginning of the game, you're kind of messed up. And it's not until you meet Rasputin that he's able to use hypnosis to cure us of our insanity and get the Thaumaturge, or get the Salutor under control, helping us become a stronger Thaumaturge. So now we actually have 4. We're going for our 5th, and we'll go get our 6th in a moment after this. Like this guy's abilities, he's got the get 7 hit points every round. To break it would require Force of Word of level 7. We only have level 5 Word. There's 4 domains. There's Heart, Word, Deed. I can't remember. Knowledge might be the 4th one. And each Salutor is bound to one of those 4 domains. So once we get our second Salutor of the same domain, it'll make it so we can get higher than just 5th. Alright. 50-50, we're going to do 2 focus damage. And if we can do enough focus, we do focus to all of them, it'll break his defense and we can do a powerful move. Have it pure to attack. While this is animating, I'm gonna grab a pop. My voice is dying out here. And the big finisher.
What is it?
I just noticed the pop can's bottom is completely bulged out. I want to make it hard to keep it from falling over. But that feels much better now. I can speak without sounding horrible. Lipstick, red, left by one of the prostitutes. Lipstick's red covered lips as they uttered words of comfort for a concerned colleague, assurance that this was the way things were around here. Ever since the pogrom, all she had to do was get the client tired and drunk, make sure she didn't steal too much so that he wouldn't notice. That was the boss's orders. An armchair. A shabby, uncomfortable piece of furniture, sitting and waiting for a tweezer, who was late as usual. She kept repeating the safe code in her mind. 1891, 1891. I wonder if it's an important year for him. Well, I guess it doesn't make much difference. That was from her. Fancy sculpture, placed in the hall as a status symbol. There's a subtle haze of gossipy whispers hovering around the sculpture. It's the girls praising Tweezer's shrewdness and resourcefulness. Many pimps have lost their lives and fortunes in the pogrom, while he not only got away, but is now thriving better than ever. Could he be in a cahoots with the Okhrana? Okhrana is the Russian secret police for the Tsar. Watch. Looks like another watch stolen at the bazaar. The watch hands indicate the time, but also the direction of emotions, filling the thief's heart. Anger at getting such a pittance for her spoils, but also satisfaction from the fact that she gets what she deserves on her own, and still no one finds out. We could open the safe.
Hello, sweet secret.
Rolls of banknotes. The small safe is filled with them. Most banknotes bear a memory of fingers that slip them out gently from their drunk owner's pockets. Some fingers were more nimble, and others were trembling like a leaf, guided by inept hands. Eventually, they all ended up in the safe. Conclusion. Fearless. The harem is run heavy-handed by Tweezer, a pimp and a fence that Layla sells her spoils to. The girl's not happy with the money she gets, so she adds to it by robbing the safe where the prostitutes keep the money they steal from their clients. It's a thief's world, but has its own laws, too. Isn't there a law about not biting the hand that feeds? Surely she's asking for trouble stealing from the safe from her boss.
I'm back.
Like a bad dream. You are persistent. I'll give you that. How did you find me?
As Ali would say, introductions come before all else. I hear you know each other. My name is Victor.
I don't know any Ali. How did you find me?
I'm a Thaumaturge after all. I can find anyone, no matter how hard they try to cover their tracks.
I know. And you found me. So, what do you want?
Admit that a well-sided door is falling her. Okay, before I continue this,
I'll look around here some more.
Do what you want.
I'm going to talk to Tweezer just in case talking to her makes me miss the chance to talk to Tweezer. Because the more you do all these little events, the more money you make. Or the more experience you make so you can level up more. So.
Tell me, will my people be all right after all that?
They'll live.
I also told you to behave yourself.
It's a nice place. Why call it harem?
And why won't the Thaumaturge start answering questions instead of asking them? I wonder how it is with you lot in bed. What are those demons of yours up to then?
Pointing out that it's none of his business. Stress that it's a professional secret. Say you're a virgin. I don't want to.
I have no idea. I'm still waiting for the right person to whom I can offer my maidenhead.
It's strange, then, that we're meeting in a brothel. But you've intrigued me, sorcerer.
Why do people call you Tweezer?
Why Tweezer?
'Cause it appeals to the imagination. But I've also heard a few creative variations. I think I enjoyed Squeezer the most.
Oh, he grabs him by the balls?
I see.
And squeezes?
It's kind of funny.
Were you here in May during the pimp lynching?
I was. But I'm still here. Sadly, not everyone was as fortunate.
Luck can also be helped, right? If one has, for example, a deal with the Ojranas provocateurs, it can make a lot of things easier.
They say that luck favors those who manage on their own. I'm alive, and the girls have a place to work. Everyone is happy. So what if the hateful mob targets all magicians tomorrow? And the only rescue for you and your friends will be to make a deal with the Ojrana. Will you help your luck then, or will you complain?
Probably both. Are we too proud to make a deal? Keep saying, like, not only draws from the flaw of pride, but will also feed into it more. Like, if we do this enough, do we eventually get a free level in pride? Like, I don't know what it means. Will it level up our flaw?
I'll never make a deal with Sadist Services.
Never say never.
What caused the lynching?
No, kitty cat. The right question is why? However, no one knows this for sure. Some say it was anti-Semitic workers. Others say that it's provocation from the Ohrana because soldate are regulars here. Sometimes bad blood needs to be spilled to make the rabble docile again.
I have some other questions.
There are so many more pleasant
anti-Semitism is always
things you could
a reason
do
that's thrown
here
around.
with that mouth. But ask.
I don't want to get her killed or screw up her life too much. So the question becomes, do we tell him, or do we give her a chance to see if we can get the Salutor drawn out of her without telling him? I'd rather not ruin their life.
Go.
Like, she clearly needs a
Do
job.
something foul.
I'd rather not irrevocably ruin her life, if possible. Like, I'd rather
You're still here.
end things better.
I'm not the only one following you. There's something else. A wild salutor. It's him that I find the most interesting about you. Do you know what a djinn is?
Nothing beyond what my brother has read about him in his fairy tales.
And it's this arrogant impudence that attracts him to you.
I'm afraid it's an inborn trait.
You showed some guts when you pulled yourself and your brother out of that place with neither hope nor prospects.
I don't intend to confide in you.
Find out more about her deal with Tweezer. Why are you stealing from Tweezer?
You have a good deal going with Tweezer, correct?
A business like any other, but I admit that I'm quite comfortable here. It's very profitable for him, too.
He took you in when you first came to the city?
Don't get any ideas. All he did was help me get back on my feet.
Then why are you stealing from him? Okay, I'm going to ask that after we ask the plants. Again, anything that's yellow progresses the plot. So you always ask the white questions first.
You're not going to sit here forever, are you? Stealing for Tweezer won't get you and your brother out of poverty.
And what do you know about getting out of poverty, Mr. Bourgeoisie?
If your arrangement works so well, why are you stealing from him? I know that you know the combination to Tweezer's safe.
So that makes two of us, then. I keep my hands to myself and my mouth shut. I advise you to do the same.
You're a thief. You don't keep your hands to yourself at all. She also lies, apparently.
I'll look around here some more.
Do what you want.
Guess we're gonna have to tell him after all. Feel bad about it, but we need to get the Salutor.
And again, I find myself under the gaze of those inquisitive eyes.
I don't know if it's just the way he talks, but I kind of feel like he's hitting on us. It's the fancy new haircut. Tell him Layla steals from him.
A lot happens here. It seems like an ordinary brothel, but it's managed rather creatively.
Instead of putting your hands on things, maybe start putting them on.
Feel that Layla knows the combination. Acquire the knowledge or context required to give a response.
The gold watch you lifted from the Dvor whispered to me that you're equally cautious when lifting banknotes from the safe. Not too much, either, so that no one catches on.
You talk to watches? Maybe you're a snake charmer, too.
Yes.
Anything else, charmer?
I know the combination. I know that you keep repeating it in your head when you're bored.
Did you hear me? Mind your thoughts around this one, or he'll expose you for the deviant you are.
Layla, pockets.
Come on. Is 1891 an important date?
Pockets.
That's enough, before you do something that you'll regret.
What? Did the great magician change his mind out of pity for the poor girl? I'll manage. I always do.
Thought that might do
This
it.
time, you won't have to look after everything on your own.
Get out of here, both of you, and don't come back.
I thought she might have like a prideful answer, but didn't seem to
I'm
enough.
not used to someone standing up for me. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
I admit that I'm impressed.
You know why I'm here.
Well, yes. This djinn of yours. Is he here now? Can you see him?
I don't have to. I can see you and I know he's around.
Are you trying to seduce me?
Admit that you must take her audacity. Reach to her flaw or admit that you must take her audacity.
You must know that as soon as the djinn is captured, I will also take your audacity from you.
I don't really know what you're talking about, but I guess I'm in your debt.
Stand still. It will all be over soon. Her audacity certainly helped Layla and her brother tackle their fate. But it also led you down the path of transgression.
So if we take it, a lot of the other ones, when we took it, it helped the people. Like when we took the one from our cousin or whatever, his flaw, it made him open up and be a better person. Like he started taking responsibility for his the child he's about to have, right, and stuff like that. So it's like, do we take her audacity? Like taking the djinn from her? Well, you know what? I think we gotta take it.
Without it, you will cease to be the djinn's puppet.
Perhaps we can also arrange things so she'll have a job. I don't think there's anything we can do. Well, we could actually get placement. Bloody dead. Receive damage in the last round of the state duration. Alright. Where is it? Bloody siphoning. Bloody rejuvenation. Fine. Nervous doubting. Did we not actually buy it? No, we did. A place. Oh, it's called place. I was reading the wrong thing. Bloody death, the effect. This ability is called placement. Okay. Bloody Death 2. Receives damage 16 in the last round of the state's duration. Alright. Action replace. We could replace Agony with it. So instead of giving 5 turns of them taking 50% more damage, and also having 5 turns of 3 to 4 damage of suffering, I think we're going to have to hold off in putting this on any skill. Unless we, well, we could put it on our strong attack. Close the enemy's planned action. Yeah, you know what? There we go. Let's do a fight for the Salutor. These are the shadows of the people in their life that represents their flaw. All right, let's see. Tweezer's shadow. He's got resistance unless we hit him with LitlClutch. Her shadow is focus. We can't do anything. Can't give her any negative stats unless we hit her with Upir. Her father's shadow. No. 80% less damage unless we hit it with LitlClutch. Alright, this shouldn't be too bad. I got 50% chance of disrupting their attack, so I'm going to try to break the move of her father there, or of Tweezer. LitlClutch. Alright. No, actually, wait, no, I'm not, because it won't work. I think we'll do almost no damage thanks to his defense. I would do 1 damage, so what we can do... we'll get him suffering an old wound. We'll have LitlClutch match it with another wound. That disables his trait. We can now attack him. Damage there. You know what? The other guy's almost dead anyway. He's got 15 hit points. He's taking a bunch from the wounds. Let's give this guy damage and suffering. And LitlClutch will take off his trait so he can do normal damage afterwards. I'm a little worried what Jin's going to do to us as his skill, because the Salutors will be attacking us as well. This is basically what the boss fights look like. Alright, guy on the end. Tweezer's shadow will be dead with 3 damage. He'll take that from the wound. Alright, so this guy's now taking 50% more damage, has a wound, and is no longer guarded. Got 20. That's her thing. So Upir needs to hit her. So I'm going to... Can we do a big attack? After everybody. No, I'll do a quick attack. And we'll have Upir hit her focus to break her. Didn't interrupt the move on the enemy's part. Here's Jin's move. He hit us with something. And now we're bleeding. ×2. He shot us. Nerve. No. Other shadow down. Let's see. We have bleeding ×2 and bloody debt. So in one round we'll take 11 damage. Although I got an idea. Just let me punch this guy in the nose so that we can get 4 damage reduction and take him out. And while we're at it, we'll have the bird remove all our negative states from us and put it on her, so she'll have that damage. She'll be bleeding, and she'll be taking that bloody debt attack on her. Now Jin's attacks are helping us. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, it took too long to go off. No. Here I thought I was being all smart. That'll give us damage reduction, and we need health. So Could get 12 back. Doesn't say anything about reinforcement. She's about to die anyways, but okay. Oh, 4. Yikes. Okay. Ali's Shadow, Desert Warrior, Dream Seller, and Wells Sentinel. Okay. Damage reduction. Restore 7 every turn. Damage reduction. Nothing. We can't remove this one. We need word 6, and we don't have word 6. We should have went and got that other Salutor. We might have been able to have word 6 by now. Okay. Let's see if we can interrupt his attack. I'm a little worried about the fact, like, we don't have much healing. Okay. Any of these guys? Okay, Upir. Don't have it and don't have it. But Heart 6 is the only one we have a 6, I think. We could disable the damage reduction on this guy at least. I think we have to take this guy out first. I shouldn't have let those bleeds stay on us so long. Oh. They're getting closer. I'm putting damage reduction on us. Take 4 less damage from every attack for the rest of the turn. Doesn't stop us from getting bleed, though. We need a Upir to take off his thing, which is great because Upir can get rid of the bleed. Let's go for his focus. He doesn't have a lot. And then Upir can take some more focus, which will get rid of us having bleed. Boys can actually be pretty tough in this game. We're at 14 hit points. I need Upir to get us HP back. As much as I wanted him to take the duration off. Even better. 1 down, 2 to go. Now we're bleeding like crazy. Can't stop him from regenerating, but if we knock out his focus, we can make it so that one, we lose the negative stats that we have. Get our focus back, take his focus down, open up to a big hit, they'll take him down in one move. We have 50% chance of doing extra 2 focus, so we're either going to do take 2 of his focus or possibly 4? Or would it be 3? Either way, we're doing focus on him. Take one of his focuses. Probably should have done that the other way. Not a big deal. Focus back. Take the bloody trait off. Alright, this guy's weakened. 1, 2, 3. We do 23 to 24. Or we can take 2 of this guy's focus. And have the 16 to 21. Or 21 to 27 with LitlClutch. Good chance of killing him in 1 hit. I think with LitlClutch there. Got him. All right. We can't afford to bleed right now, so... Oh, no, I healed. Oh, well. I meant to have Pierre take the,
You're mine. Almost.
Almost.
Is it over? I don't feel particularly different, except that I don't want to be here anymore. I have to go back to my brother.
Will you be all right?
Yes, I'm almost certain of that. Rest. You look awful.
Good luck.
We have to get to Rasputin. All right. Perception weakened. Pay a visit to Rasputin. Our heart's down to 1 right now, but our mind is at 6. Our deed is at 5. So we got the Salutor. It's currently driving us crazy and weakening us if we don't get Rasputin to get it back under our control. Where is it taking us? Oh, it's taking us to the tram. Okay, before we do that, I'm just going to run over and get the experience that's near our house or whatever, the near our shop. Besides, there's a tram stop over here too. So. There's the picture spot. The view of our shop. There we go. Who's up top there? That's supposed to be... It's not Lygia. Pick up. Fashion Review, July 1904. The July issue lead story is the debate on boundaries in fashion by renowned Warsaw tailor M. Haas and B. Malevich. What in his When is wearing an extravagant item considered an expression of bold creativity, and when does it defy good taste? New outfit. Alright, while we're here. Northern. That's in Northern Throdomisk. The tailor's the. Is there any other tailor bits here? Or is it just going to take us to. No, there's not any other tailor bits here. A new pier has something for us. Here we go.
And the teacher said, Victor, is the rat here in the classroom with us right now? I almost pissed myself.
Laugh all you want, but I really can't see it. I can't help it.
Not that way. Pierce seems to be showing us how we got him in the first place.
Victor, promise me that the whispers of these salutors of yours won't turn you into a cynic like your father.
I promise, Mother. I'd rather not change at all, much less into Father.
Yeah, we're not fond of our father. That way.
You'll see! My Uber will order you to eat your own brain! I'm telling Mom, all you Thaumaturges are crazy.
It would be hard to eat one's own brain, I would think. Is there a memory of this place?
I've been carrying it with me for half a lifetime. I remember there was someone else here. He wasn't happy. He thought I wasn't ready yet. Miss, maybe he was right.
Seems to me like for the father, they just used Victor, grown-up Victor, for the with a different hairstyle and beard for the father, and for the mother, it's just Lygia with slightly different look, like almost exactly, but just different clothes. All right, we'll have to come back for the game of bridge. Well, that's okay. We gotta go meet Rasputin. Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. He gets to mess with our head all night long. Wait, no. Rasputin is in Pavlovsky. Assuming he's still at the same place he used to be at. So strange, so handsome.
Good evening.
I thought there'd be something to look at. Much ado about nothing.
Who are you? Last time, a different housekeeper came to greet me.
How about that? What? Don't you like us?
You don't know yet.
That remains to be seen. We haven't known one another long enough.
I have all I need to know who I'm dealing with.
This is Maria.
And this is Magdalena. We've all been waiting for you.
Ask if they always go around in pairs.
Maria and Magdalena. Very interesting. Do you work for the Nadarzinskis?
Grigori invited us here.
He's waiting for you.
Look at you two, joined at the hip. Are you ever apart?
Rarely. We complete one another, not just in conversation.
Stop it. I'm sure he's not here to talk to us.
Then what do you want?
I'd like to go in.
I've come to see Rasputin.
We know, we know.
Then why are you getting in the way?
It looks familiar, and yet different.
The Kama Sutra. Variety is the foundation of passion. It is the variety that sparks mutual desire, after all. The study of variety is a must in archery and in fencing, and even more so in lovemaking. A woman, no matter how great her anger or shame, will not ignore one who falls at her feet. Kiss the falling spots, the forehead, cheeks, hair. Hair? Okay. Eyes, breasts of both sexes, lips, both on the outside and on the in. Thighs, forearms, the female genitals. As the passion grows, nails will mark the body, similar to a brawl. Playful bites will follow a similar pattern. Cocktail recipe. A Bloody Mary. 1 measured vodka, 2 measures tomato juice. A pinch of something spicy, a pinch of salt, a phallic vegetable of choice. An exotic cocktail meant to increase potency and add courage to those who like it.
Well, well.
At last, the wait is over. Here he is. Sit down, Victor.
What's going on? What sort of little shindig is this?
It's an expression of gratitude.
So you two were meant to talk.
You've gone to great lengths. Is this for me?
I appreciate my friends. Don't forget that. Now sit down. You'll soon see what I prepared.
I came because my head's hurting again.
Have a seat, please.
I'm trusting him less all of a sudden. But, let's have a seat.
Support the weak. Be patient towards all men. The moment has finally come. Here too is my loyal friend, Viktor Shulsky. It's thanks to him that we are where we are. And we will be in the future, where we intend. My mind has long been flooded with bloody visions. In their scarlet color, the mists of the future are reflected. I see a great star falling to the blood-stained earth, and the force of its impact tears the roof from sacred temples, including the Orthodox Church of Saint Mary Magdalene, here in Praga. The earth swallows up the Iberian Gate. Kazan Cathedral stands underwater, and Notre Dame de Paris is consumed by fire. Our homeland will then be exhausted by an illness that has long eaten away at her. There's a feeble spark of hope for us. It still flickers, though it may soon go out.
No.
The heir to the throne, little Alexei Romanov, is ill.
What kind of illness?
What's troubling him?
Life is spilling out of him. The devil himself is tearing him apart from the inside, demanding blood.
Poor child.
But let's not be sad. This news is joyful, as a matter of fact. Because now we know where the source of the danger is, and I can help him. I will heal the heir, just as I healed Victor, though he was bereft of hope. Isn't that true, friend?
It's true. If not for Grigori, I wouldn't be among you anymore. I'd have lost my mind. But thanks to his miracles, I'm still here, and I can testify to that.
I've helped you, just as you've helped us all.
He's going to remember
Thank
that.
you, friend.
Try to emphasize your sources.
You can count on me.
Admirable loyalty. Impressive.
You gave us a chance, and as God as my witness, I won't waste it. Healing the Tsarevich means healing something much greater. The future. A future where each of us will receive equality and respect, regardless of who we are. Free from the afflictions of the body and the soul. Living in health and its resulting ecstasy. Finally, in a future in which we can do anything, but don't have to do anything. Offering unhindered freedom. To the Thaumaturge's health.
Seems like he thinks we're needed. Hey, how's it going? Just stucking up our friend Rasputin here.
I'd rather not wake up to sights like that. My head's about to explode.
You didn't want Ligia to see you in such a state.
In that case, it could have been one of my best decisions.
Looking at the events of last night may be the only right one. Time to get up. Get yourself together, and we'll talk later.
Sleep is a waste of time.
Failed with holy. So, invitation to pray. Dear Countess, I trust I find you in good health. I wish to invite you to a unique prayer session that will be held at our humble apartment on Pavakovska Street. The session will be presided over by our guest, an exceptional person who, through prayer, is able to reach the very core of the human soul. Seeing as you are a particularly spiritual person, I expect you would like to attend, experience piety from the entirely new perspective. Kindest regards, Anelia Nardazinska. Here's a point in your opinion. A world where we can do anything if we choose to, but we don't have to do anything. Sounds amazing. It's true. Want to know what sounds more amazing? Flip those around. A world where you don't have to do anything, but you choose to. It's a subtle change. But I think it gives it more meaning. Like the fact, like if you have every need met, even if you didn't do anything, but then we still choose to do jobs and find meaning in life and make things and work. Let's get our head fixed.
Finally.
What happened last night?
What really happened? My memory is failing me.
For those that sleep in the night are asleep, and those that drink are drunken.
Unbelievable.
Remember, no matter what happens, everything stays between us.
This place looked different. The Nadarzinskis did too.
Everything is happening according to their will and with their blessing.
Reminds you of a cult. Oof.
All these people, you've gathered a colorful group.
We all come from different environments, from different rungs on the ladder. And that's the most beautiful thing about this. What have you found out about them?
Got nothing to say at the moment.
Enough about these people.
I'm at your service, Victor. Ask for what you want.
I need to be hypnotized. What's your plans for me? No, let's get hypnotized first.
I need your help. Again.
And I won't turn you down again.
Oof. That doesn't look good. We're being buried. And we have Rasputin. Rasputin is having visions of like the World War and stuff. Like his visions, the game's making out that his visions are true.
Where did you find that Salutor? In the Sahara?
It's a djinn.
A master of wishes in his own form. Quickly, Victor, before he buries us both, focus on your wish. Extraordinary. He doesn't threaten you anymore. Your wish is his command.
And into the book he goes. All right, he's under control. We can go get the other one now. Taming Salutor. Jin has been tamed. Yeah. All right, and off we go. We already have it set up so we can go get the next Salutor. It's the, where is it? So Jin was a Salutor of mind. Or is not mind, I'm sorry, heart. The same level, same, yeah. It's a heart Salutor, just like Upir. Quick fire combo, inflicts damage. Costs 2 points to get, though. The next one down we're going to be getting is, I think this one right here is the one we saw. Which is all part of mind. For some reason I thought it was word. Now that I look at the outline, I don't think we've seen the Salutor for the second Salutor of word. Wonder what the next Salutor of deed will be. Five more fashion magazines remain. Making good progress. We've encountered them, but I don't think we've actually fought them yet. We've encountered at least two. Yeah, we pissed off one because we captured a Salutor she had planned on capturing. And we did it while making... We did it in probably the worst way we could have. It was during this seance scene, which was a pretty cool scene. She was going to, like, during the seance, get the... it was the daughter of the new Governor General for Warsaw, who's anti-Thaumaturge as it is. But so she was going to discreetly, and without causing a scene, get the Salutor that was plaguing his daughter. I don't know if it was on his behalf or what, but we showed up and then we made a spectacle and we made it so that she was the center of the spectacle. So the Governor General, who already hates Thaumaturges, kind of has a bone to pick with us now. probably going to bite us in the ass, but we got the Salutor. All right. All right. Why is it sending us there? Oh, for the main quest of finding our father's friends, in quotes. Before we go there, let's go over to Pavishal. Go to Pavishal, and we'll find the guy that was painting all the... He got blamed for being a mass murder, like a serial killer. Someone who had been killing people, digging out their eyes and tossing their body in the river. And he would show up to paint the corpses. And because of that, he got blamed. And the guy that was investigating it was an investigator down on his luck. Like, he wanted to find the real person, but his superiors were pushing him to just get it over with. So they arrested the guy. But we proved that he wasn't the issue. Sakayatan here is going to have his removed.
Hello. It's you.
How are things in jail? How is he?
How does freedom feel?
Normal. The river giveth and the river taketh away.
How was jail?
A place like any other.
This guy really doesn't seem to give a damn about anything.
Murderer. I mean, murderess.
He told me.
I'm going to reach for your flaw now.
You see, you're not interested in small talk. So let's pick up where we left off last time.
There's the flaw. Is it apathy, maybe?
Where are you hiding, my beautiful Kelpie?
Ooh, it's a Kelpie.
You rescued him when he wanted to end things, but you took advantage of his condition to feed on his flaw. I think it's time for him to be rid of you. The river giveth and the river taketh away.
I like her design. Here we go in. Did we get any new attacks? Nope. Okay. Alright. Okay. Elevin's Shadow, Polara's Shadow, and Kayapin's Shadow. So the guy himself, the actual murderer, and the guy that was investigating. Okay, Lilek. Can't have any statuses, that's fine. We're taking his focus. And Lilek can remove his... Actually, you know what? I probably don't need to do that to kill him. He's got invulnerability, which is the same. And recovery. Velis can remove his recovery. Don't need to until we actually attack him. Let's just remove this guy's will. We'll take a couple hits because they'll be after their actions, but... He's going to lose his. We don't need to hit him. He can't. Ooh. Don't want to. You know what? We'll hit her. I don't want them both vulnerable at the same time. I guess we could have had our Salutor attack one and we attack the other. Probably could have worked out. Who brings a gun to a magic fight? Alright, he's got 32. My attack will only do up to 24. LitlClutch gets to 27. The Jin gets to 23. Upier's only to 21. Velis, anywhere from 15 to 75. Really random. Mind you, this won't kill him, but this will make what's-her-name vulnerable. Get rid of the bleed damage we have going on while making him vulnerable for our next attack. That should kill her in 2 turns when the bloody debt condition hits her. So she's effectively dead. Oh wait, did she have the thing that prevented conditions? Invulnerability. She does, but it looks like bloody debt is on there. Maybe because it's not a condition, but an attack that's waiting to go off. LitlClutch will be able to do 24 damage, no problem. He does 21 to 27. We're hoping for 26. But even if he lives, it'll give him suffering, which should do enough damage next round. And 2 go down. And the one that survives has only 4 hit points left. Next. Let's see, we're dealing with a recovery. A Jutsu. Okay, that's the shadow of the little kid that helped us investigate. Cruel Brother's shadow. And the shadow and other fisherman victims shadow. Invulnerability, 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 and recovery. But he only has 28 hit points. Let's go for this one. I'll give us some damage reduction. We're going to take the guy. Oh, luck would just. I want to get rid of the bleed. Stelis, LitlClutch. I guess we're hitting the guy that we're attacking. Gets rid of our bleed damage at least. While opening him up. We definitely need to heal in this next round coming up, though. Wound him. Oh, this will be perfect. Oh, it's late though. To slow a move, it would take the rest of his focus, and he will have. By the time it triggers, he'll have suffering because that's what I'm putting on him. You know what? I need healing. Let's just go with what I said I need. We'll take 2 hits. Oh, we'll take 1 hit and then we'll get healed. It's a focus hit, though. We'll put increased damage on the kid since he regenerates, so any damage we do will do more. And suffering to negate half of his elo. There are a lot of conditions on us. Did we not get healed? I feel like that did nothing. Remove the negatives on us. At least now we won't bleed to death. This is not looking good. Hopefully that interrupts its attack. I'll get a 17 hit points. Interrupted. Nice. Oh, his hit points is not going to be a lot. Got damage reduction, but it'll be wasted. Oh, 21. And the kid's gone. Another one down. However, these two are completely untouched. Yeah, I need to get my focus back up. LitlClutch. He's going before us no matter what we do. Maybe we can interrupt her attack. Away from us. Otherwise, we're going to bleed. I don't know if I'm going to win this fight. Restores 24 of your health. Each subsequent action that restores health will restore less. I need the health. Okay, almost a full heal. Not bad. Okay, they're about to go. I can get my damage reduction of down. Queen's Persuasion. It's a slow move. Payback 3 cast on you. Receive damage 5 in the last round of the state's damage. You know what? LitlClutch is going to give her suffering. Oh, I didn't pay enough attention. I should have done here. Should have removed the states for me or put them on them. Let's open up this guy to anything. I take his invulnerability off so we can make him suffer. And she goes down. This will give us damage reductions too late. Darn it. Here, we'll remove actually remove and give it. Removes our negative, gives it to you. I need to get our focus back up. Give him our traits. Because we got a lot of bleed. We got 6 bleed times 3, and whatever the other thing is, I should double check. Okay, this will break his focus so we can do a power move and kill him. Might as well get some health back while we wait, though. Just to play it safe. This should win us the fight this turn. Oh, we interrupted his turn. Nice. Outer move. Last move.
Why am I doing this? What do I need you for? No, this is not true. Not true, not true, not true. I'm too close. I've dealt with better ones than you. You're mine.
What was that? What happened?
He felt the difference right away. I guess he's pretty in tune with himself.
The river giveth and the river taketh away. But never again. The river no longer flows through you.
What? What do you mean?
I rid you of the salutor that was tormenting your mind.
I didn't ask you to. Is this why you were so bent on getting me out of jail?
Yep. You won't be able to say that because your pride is too low. What? I've been using pride this whole time. How is it too low? Is it have I been using it up?
It was more about justice.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. And now what? Something flipped in my head? What should I do?
Whatever you like. It's all up to you now.
Okay. Now I would like to clean up. I need to air the place because it reeks. Worse than the cell.
He actually cares about his living conditions now. Look at that. All right, so everything is at 5 except for our mind's been messed up right now. Let me check the side quest real quick. Game of Bridge is this area. And also the telescope, but we'll have to go tonight. Should be able to grab those before we leave. They're just experience. No, it's in Marov. Right, because some reason I thought we were over here. Probably should. Okay, let's see. Let's just urban secrets. Here we go. The bazaar is that area we can't go to yet. The church is in Praga. Beauty in the Sky and the current one is, or in Game of Bridge, are both in Morov. All right. Hop over to Morov, get those two things. With the Praga to get the one. Go to Rasputin to get ourselves healed. Although there might not be bad to head on over and get healed first if we end up getting ourselves in a fight. GHS regulations. Dear friends, having fun is a serious business, so before you grab the cards, please be so kind as to make yourself familiar with the game health and safety regulations. Better yet, learn them by heart for your own violation, or else someone will hammer them home. Don't be a sore loser. If you lose, get up and leave rather than grab a shiv and start a brawl. Whoever cannot grasp it will be adjusted to social life by force. Bet with your own money or someone else's, we don't care, but you better have it, or we'll stop being nice. Wash your hands, for goodness sake. The cards are common property. They don't need to be made filthy with whatever greasy fare you've been eating. You must talk about this place. At least talk to people who have money and are discreet. No one wants a police raid. Yours faithfully, and so on. Cards on the table. Tournament scores. Rudy, Maniac, Visek, Polinia. Polinia kicks ass. Nothing else in here? Please don't get me in a fight. Unlucky at cards, unlucky in love, or something like that. Okay, good. It was just the experience. Usually they are just some XP, but sometimes it leads to little side events. Alright, find a way to break his words. We gotta go to our father's study. Oh, and there's also the night sky. Oops, if I go the right way. We're going to have to find a bench to wait on until nighttime, and then we can go to the guy's house and get a view of the night sky. It says it's right in this area. Ah, here it is. Announcement, a new type of telescope.
Hello, sweet secret.
Conclusion? Computer of the Night has constructed a new type of telescope which can be tested for a small fee. The perfect opportunity is tonight as a comet will be appearing in the sky. Is that all it was just finding that? Nope. Nah, it was just, I needed more before we knew exactly what to do. Gotcha. Yeah, that's where we need to go. Is there a bench nearby? Oh, the nearest bench is way over here. A place of respite. Can't view comet in the sky during the middle of the day. Unfortunately, this map was kind of cruel that there's only one spot where we can sit down near the barber spot house here. All right. We'll wait.
Let me rest.
I'll do here.
I wonder exactly what he's up to. What do you mean, who? Rasputin. Let's wait until...
Night.
So, let's kill some time.
Back we go. Kind of wish we would actually get to see the whole view of the sky and the comet and all that, but... Where's it taking me? Thanks to Eisenbaum's invention, the comet was at arm's length. I wonder if it was a harbinger of good fortune or an imminent danger. All right. If we pop over to Praga, we can find the church. Otherwise, we need to go to Praga soon anyways for the main quest. Or one of the side quests. And wait until the afternoon or for the lecture. Oh, we also got our sister's thing to do. All right. Let's go get our mind healed, and then we can do some of the side quests and not just these little extra activities. Oh, at least we're not being accosted on our way in. We need hypnotize.
Do you have a moment? For you, always.
I need your help. Again.
And I won't turn you down again.
Next thing we know, that Rasputin sleeps with the Salutor or something.
Her sadness. Heartbreakingly cold.
How can we tame her?
Stop fighting her.
What?
There's no need to resist. Go to her.
Yep. She might be cold, but she's beautiful. Go to her.
Let me soothe this melancholy. Let it engulf you.
I half expected him to cop a feel of her ass for a second there. Selkies are, if my understanding is right, they're basically like Russian mermaids. They lure people into the frigid waters to drown. Or just to be killed in some gruesome fashion or another. All right. Quick fire combo and finishing arguments. 23 to 26. 12 to 11 to 12. It'd be nice if it told me like what's their speed. However, we only have one level of Thaumaturge, so we can't get either skill yet. But we're back into full control of our faculties. Let's see, we got venomance, recklessness, scheming, selfishness, negligence, and audacity. Negligence is the one we just got. Allows you to double your inflicted damage if your health points is no higher than 9. Allows you to avoid death once per fight. Instead of dying, you will retain 1 health. Good to know. Increases deed by 1, increases mind by 1, increases word by 1, and mind again by 1. Recklessness and selfishness. +1 to mind. Good to know. Okay, Pestilence Breath. Reduces focus, interrupts their planned action. Or reduces focus, slows the enemy planned action by no more than 2 rounds. Slows all enemies' planned actions. That's got to be a really slow move, though. But there's her... Oh. That's her design. I need to take a quick break to go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. Till then, enjoy some music. All right, everybody. Thanks for your patience. We are back. Oh, wait, got some new entries. Jin, Lord of the Desert Sands and Human Desires. Just be careful, it's better not to make wishes in his presence, as his devious nature can only lead you astray. Jin surprises and deceives, trying to hide his true nature, and clings to the flaws of audacity, even though I would expect him to favor other flaws, ones that are more connected to the illusionary nature of dreams. I freed the audacious Layla from Jin, getting another powerful Salutor. Balberith. Balberith, my father's first Salutor, probably not the only one. A perfect match. An ancient idol mentioned in the books of Judges. Secretive by nature, keeper of vegetation and master of insects. That he can command in order to protect people from diseases, according to Ars Gotia. Balberith belongs to the circle of greater demons, just like father. The flaws that attract him are, much like with Upir, those related to the heart dimension and the sensations of the heart. Pride, blasphemy, contentiousness, but also consistency, stubbornness, and ambition. Balberith is gone. He left with my father, but where? We do not know what happened to Salutator's after Thaumaturge's death. Perhaps they become wild again, unhindered by the pact with their master. The flaw that used to tether them is gone, so maybe they vanish into the void too. However, if we look at the drawing, he's got that that crown pattern to him, right? Come back over here. Doesn't really match any of those, does it? Like, we got the outline. We got the two remaining outlines here. Neither of them looks like Balberith. Magdalena. There's still a spark of innocence smoldering in Magdalena's eyes. It seems that Maria took her under her wing, introduced the girl to the world's oldest profession. She seems to be looking for some kind of validation from Rasputin. Maria makes love for money. She is confident, direct, and you can see that she's the one who plays the first fiddle in their duo with Magdalena. She gives the impression of a woman who knows what she's doing and never hesitates. Is she the one that was wearing yellow and she the one that was in blue? That was the other way around. Either way, it doesn't matter. Zarina Alexandra Fyodorovna. A lady with a sad face, disliked by most of her subjects. Her concern for her son makes her susceptible to believe anything that offers even the faintest hope of improving his condition, even in a miracle. Is that all of them? Rasputin. So, Rasputin, I had only heard rumors about him. A preacher, a mystic who used to heal St. Petersburg's elites not too long ago. I found him in a small village in Transcaucasia. They call him a mad monk, or even a quack and a fraud. To me, he is the last hope for a cure. He's got a lot more going on down here. Alright, I think the bottom two are the new ones. Rasputin paid me an unexpected visit at home, still haunted by my disturbing visions. He also learned a secret but didn't want to reveal it yet. We are to meet at the home of Mr. and Mrs. Nadorzinski, his landlords in Pavotsky. I didn't expect Rasputin to greet me with a speech, thank me for my help, and reveal the secret of the Tsar's family. In that vision of his, he said something about the Orthodox Church. That's because he wants us to check it out. Morov and Praga, two of the new areas. Solsky family shop. The family store in Morov is piled with antiques, works of art, and various curios. It's a place that made Father too enterprising to call himself an aristocrat, while his accumulated wealth also made him too rich to call himself an ordinary businessman. Navigating Warsaw's social strata can be difficult sometimes. The store used to have a few regular customers, many occasional ones, and a whole host of onlookers who would pop in just to browse. Today, the merchandise is covered with a layer of dust, and the fumes of suspicion have settled in the cracks. Lygia is trying to restore the place to its former glory. Actually, she's trying to make it even better than before. And it looks as though, through hard work and patience, she will eventually succeed. Mordecai was a clerk here. It seems that he enjoyed working in Schultzky's store, at least at first. He was meticulous when it came to account keeping and managed to bolster sales. It's a pity that the period of good fortune was cut short due to private grievances. Hyatt's Laundry. Starch, water, soap, and lots of hot steam. Toil-worn hands, penetrating glances, and whispers. You don't simply go to the laundry to pick up snow-white tablecloths. You go there for company and information. No one is as well informed as the woman who washes other people's dirty clothes. Aunt Yadza brothel? Okay, no. This is the bazaar. Flowers, what color? Here they come in all the colors of the rainbow. How about a genuine Rococo vase? At least that's what the stubborn seller claims. A watch for your grandfather, father, or lover. A string of pearls, a kilo of juicy apples. At the bazaar, all you have to do is think of a wish, and one of the vendors is sure to make it come true. Just watch your pockets. Especially when you come within with the intention of buying expensive original art or artifacts. It is just as easy to leave this place with hands full of dreams as it is to leave them emptied, along with your wallet. Those are all the new bits we got to learn. All right. Are we able to go to Praga? Now that we are in full control of our faculties again. Okay, we can go to Praga or Port Praga. Praga itself. I think this is one of the areas we haven't explored a whole lot, which would be very good for us. Like right there, there's a fountain to see. The view of the church. We leveled up. Look at that. Okay, collapse them all. Secrets. The bazaar. I don't think we have access to the bazaar just yet. Yeah, it's in a part of the map that's not open to us. What was that? Okay. Got a point of interest nearby too. Sketching of charcoal sketching. A few pieces of charcoal dulled from drawing. With a sweeping motion, the hand sketches the blackness that nestles in the depths of the heart. This will not be a cheerful drawing. It's an abyss, an expression of the immeasurable desert, not desert, the desert of despair. I don't know why I had such a hard time reading that one. Words can be hard, okay? No judging. After all, we're what? 3 hours into this stream, and that was after like 6 hours, 7 hours in the other. Oh, here we go. We need to find a water pump? Giant bottle of hand sanitizer? Ooh, Ukir's got a memory for us.
Where do you think you're going, know-it-all? Oh, we're running a business here.
It's you. What do you know? Please, please help me. I only ask these kind gentlemen for directions.
To Albuquerque, is that right?
Are you done? Look at them goddamn bigwigs. You're not gonna make fools out of us, you clown. There is no such thing as Albuquerque.
Albuquerque!
Shut your mouth. We can forget the whole thing if you drop your wallet. You can chip in too since you popped up.
Or we'll pop off your head.
And with that, you signed your own death warrant.
Please be careful.
You think you can mess with Praga folk? Get him! Get the fuckers!
Here the devil wears Praga. The question is, do we want to get one of those new moves? Quick fire combo. Oh, big hit. I like the idea of a quick fire combo. Ooh, it's a level 3. So it's the third action in the chain. That's 3 points. We can equip it with any benefit. Restores 4 of your health for every enemy in suffering state. We don't have any level 3 moves yet. All right, let's do it. Gavach to get rid of his 80% damage reduction. Impact on owners focused by 1. Lilek will remove that. We got, let's see, a thug, a wise guy, and a pickpocket. Upir will take it. Attack with Upir Origin to take out. Okay. Quick pop in his news. He's the first one of the 3 to act. Lilek or Morena. Okay. Alright, she's got the Price of Peace. Inflicts damage equal to 8 times the enemy's missing focus. Restores all of the enemy's focus when we hit them, though. Pestilence Breath reduces their focus by 2 and interrupts their planned action. Costs us 2 focus. In Death's Embrace, reduces focus, slows the enemy's planned actions by no more than 2 rounds. You know what? We're going to take his all his focus doing this either way. Let's interrupt his action completely. Oh, already did. Damage reduction on me going. We'll finish him off. Oh, we'll leave him with like 2. I'll give him Bloody Debt, which will finish him off. Watch. And you are Jin. Right. What's Jin's new moves? Lifelong Debt. Inflicts damage, restores 24 of your health. Each subsequent action that does will heal less. Got the Bloody Debt though. Receive damage of 16 in the last round of the state's duration. Queen's Persuasion. These are both slow actions. Just break his tree. Three? Ouch. It's a lot of focus to lose in a single hit. Alright, we can do proper damage to this guy on the end now, though. Give him a wound. There's that guy dead. If we can interrupt this guy's actions while also getting us damage reduction. And he needs Buklavac, and I want to give him suffering so that 2 people have suffering. So when I have Buklavac do his 1 attack, we'll do 16 damage, because it's 8 per person with suffering. He's going to die any turn now. Okay, 8 hit points back because they're both suffering. Do 12 damage, and Buklavac will do his thing. They'll do 8 damage for each person with... I didn't realize I was setting this up so perfectly But everything, both my actions are based on how much suffering, and we made them all suffer. Which means LitlClutch is doing double damage, and I'm getting a double heal. Works out pretty good. And the suffering will probably kill him afterwards. Although, I gotta suffer the attacks, because it's a slow hit by LitlClutch. Yep, see, he's dead. So is he.
I must say, this was the best combat I've seen so far. They didn't fight like that in the Albuquerque saloon.
Anytime.
Thank you again for your help. Walter Pinkman.
Viktor Szulski. I don't want to worry you, but Warsaw is not on the way to Albuquerque.
It depends on how you look at it. If it wasn't for you, my journey would have ended here. Thank you again, Mr. Szulski.
Keep coming across him. He's trying to find his way to Albuquerque, but he's on the wrong continent. Brute forces pushing the windbag as clumsy fingers slip off the keys, yet there is an odd charm to the lack of finesse that seems to harmonize with the nostalgic side of Warsaw. If his music's that good, it's an event. Let's see. Okay, we are in Praga. Bazaar. The siphon. Find the viewpoint by the siphon, which is in the bazaar. So we have to wait till we can go to the Razietsky Bazaar. All right. We gotta go look around the church. Ooh, actually, while we're here, we're in a new map. There might be clothing to find. No, it just wants us to go turn in what we already have. Oh, there is something down here, though. Where the tram? Victim's friend? All right, we need to find that. That looks like the bazaar we've already been to. If he startles me again, I'll increase his dose. The Golden Verse by Pythagoras. A plain edition in a gray cover. He repeats the words in his head, but weariness takes over. Golden thoughts for his golden princess. Well, I'll be. This is cheap. The cover isn't made of gold, nor are the letters gilded. Instead of books, you'd rather buy her a necklace made of actual gold. Anything hiding up here to find? Nope.
Hey, you with the book! Tell them they can't keep us here against our will.
Go back to the ward. I'm telling you for the last time. The examination's not over.
Man, this is a prison state. Even quacks will lock you up.
You better stay out of this. Take it from me.
What's going on, medic?
Is it all because patients won't get examined anymore?
My friend felt under the weather, so we came. But look at him now. Sound as a bell.
You came. They brought you on a cart, half dead. Probably after some kind of subversion.
This is slander.
It's better if they stay longer. For examination. You understand?
I understand. They should stay here for their own good.
You scum! You're siding with the quacks? What kind of patriot are you? Get here!
With this simple trick, I can save some chloroform.
Got myself into a fight. LitlClutch to disable invulnerability. The victim's friend. Velas to weaken his focus. Okay. Let's get LitlClutch going then. Let's get him howling. Oh, I broke up his attack. Nice. Suffering. Now damage reduction. Didn't hurt, but it is bleeding. Restore 8 of your health points for every enemy on this suffering. Ooh, you get 16. For both. You can interrupt his attacks. Lucky for him, his friend died before LitlClutch's attack went off. He would have took an extra 8 damage. And he only has 7 hit points. But would have beat him. And that's why they don't need chloroform, because I knocked him out. Let's take them for observations in solitary. Okay, is this a hospital or is it like a mental hospital? Because 100 years ago, insane asylums were like tantamount to prisons, right? Okay, we came from down that way. All right. Damn horse. Keep moving, buggy. Oh boy.
People of Praga, ladies and gentlemen, you cannot do that.
You're not going to tell us what we can and cannot do, Russian minion. This is our home.
We won't have you bring Satan into our homes.
Ask discreetly what's going on.
What's the reason for this commotion?
Have you been living under a rock? People's souls are at stake here.
You bet.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Praga district must and will get access to a modern sewage system.
Everybody here knows this is nothing more than a Jewish plot to control upright citizens. Freemasonry.
Everybody knows that.
I'm sorry.
Good people, progress is inevitable, whether you want it or not. Warsaw cannot stay the continent's backwater forever.
They need to be able to flush
Your
their
guys
toilets.
always try to delude us.
How about we check your foreskin?
Whoa!
We'll hold our ground. The chosen people.
Hands off the prize there. Pierre-Jean LitlClutch. Did you hear what they wanted to do? They want to get very up close and personal, but I let them know. Hands off the prize. Not everybody's allowed to get the first place trophy, if you know what I mean. it's still before his action. Jerry got suffering. The waste of it, but that looks like something that would really mess someone up. It looked like his soul was pulled out of his body for a second. I'm down to 18 hit points? How hard did they hit me? That'll take him out. Okay, we can get 24 back. And suddenly I feel all better. We're up to 42. And probably, he's at 14. He's almost done. Let's. Focus. She take the focus though. You can take 2 of his focus and interrupt his attack, and it's just before he goes, so it's perfect timing. No one's suffering, so I won't get my points back. But that's okay. Still take this guy out. So I don't get any HP. Not the biggest of deals. And we can have Oop here take my negative stats away so we don't bleed. We'll also break his focus completely so we can do the big finisher moves. Winning us the fight. That would be enough to finish him in 2 turns, but I want to see what Winter Sleep looks like. Morena's big finisher. Oh. She literally freezes the guy solid.
Your methods might be unorthodox, but it's the effect that counts, right? Thank you.
It's nothing, really.
Berserker inflict. Increase inflicted damage by 150%, and it casts exposure for 5 turns. Increase damage taken by 50%. That's on us, though. Ouch. Would give us 1 permanent increase to the heart dimension. Increased mind also gives us access to increase inflicted damage by 140%. Makes the attack on the enemy choose a random target, though. Double damage. It tells you what that modifies the attack with, but it doesn't say if there's like negatives. Just like the move, it says does 23 to 26 damage. But it doesn't say if it's a slow, like it doesn't give you all the information. Is it slow? Is it very slow? Nothing down here. Alright, it was worth a shot. Especially when the shot was to someone else's nose.
I haven't seen you here before, young man. You look exhausted. What brings you here?
Admit you like churches, or say you're trying to find your way.
I must have gotten lost. I don't know yet where my path is taking me.
Are you a believer?
I believe in a higher power. But during my travels, I learned that God appears under many guises.
People dress God up in different forms, and all are true. There is no way of defining him. I sense you have doubts, questions, so ask.
We're missing points to talk about.
What is the Church's position on Thaumaturge?
That's a fairly difficult subject. There is hope for all, even for those who live in great sin.
So, in your opinion, Father, being a Thaumaturge is a sin?
It's not up to me to say what's a sin and what isn't, but there's hope for everyone, young man.
Okay, we gotta go find some points of interest.
I'll be off.
And then we can talk.
I'm sure you have more urgent matters to attend to, Father.
I'll be here if you want to talk. And remember, darkness does not exist without light. If your demons are real, then so is God who cursed them.
Incense continues to emit smoke. The suffocating odor is difficult to bear. Words repeated continuously like a mantra, regularly, often, and with great excitement. Still hover over the incense smoke. Attempts to chase away Satan, cries to heaven, beseeching divine intervention for souls possessed by various evil spirits. Candelabrum. The candles aren't burning. The candelabrum must be ritualistic. It lit only on special occasions. Apparently that one was a lectern. They come with the continents of Tsar Nikolai II. He looked at the icon for a long time, straight into the Tsar's eyes, as if interrogating him, perhaps looking for inspiration. He stepped away from it with a plan formed in his head, though the icon hadn't answered. Rasputin trace. Really? Chair. Nothing about it stands out. Her heart was pounding in the trepidation as she sat in the chair. Words of the prayer brought no solace, nor did Christ looking calmly down at her from the icon. The fear of the entity closest to her in life overshadowed everything. The Tsarina was that worried? The last hope. The Tsarina visit the Orthodox Church, most likely incognito, seeing as no one is talking about it. Her confessor is Carol, from whom she seeks help for her troubled heart. Her thoughts are full of fear. Let's see. Is that everything we need to find? Should we try talking to the guy again? Yeah, there's still more points to find. more to find. Yeah.
Are there any other reflections gnawing at you?
A few.
You get some peculiar guests here, Father.
There is room in God's house for everyone.
It's no secret that Tsarina Alexandra is particularly God-fearing. Do you know her well?
As well as a confessor can.
So, quite well.
If you're looking for gossip about Her Imperial Majesty, you've come to the wrong place. There are plenty of people at Rozhitsky Bazaar eager for such chit-chat. Unless I can help you with something else.
Rasputin?
Do you know Grigory Rasputin, Father? He also visited this place not long ago.
Rasputin. I haven't seen him here, but yes, I know him. And I remember him well. It's impossible to forget someone like that.
How do you know one another?
From back in Petersburg, he was looking for protection, posing as a great preacher. But I was suspicious of him. He was nothing more than an ordinary charlatan. Just talking about that man sullies the palate with sin. Why do you ask about him?
No reason.
Friend from Petersburg. During the conversation, Kirill revealed that he'd met Rasputin in Petersburg. He doesn't think very highly of him. In fact, he demonstrates hostility towards the man. Rasputin tried to integrate himself within the local clergy, but he did not succeed. Conclusion? Rasputin's secrets. Rasputin has been on to the Orthodox Church before. On top of that, he knows Kirill, though he didn't mention it. What is he scheming? Definitely something related to the Tsar, whose effigy was gazing at so intently.
I feel as though this is not an accidental meeting.
I'll be off. I'm sure you have more urgent matters to attend to, Father.
I'll be here if you want to talk. And remember, darkness does not exist without light. If your demons are real, then so is God who cursed them.
He completed that quest? Alright. We can find our father's friends. Yeah, search. I never did search our father's study, did I? All right, let's head on out. Does Rasputin know that Kirill is here? Because that could be a problem for his plans. Let me catch the tram. All right, let's go to our house real quick. Stopping off at the tailor, of course, to unlock a new set of clothes. Of course, I took the train. I should have took the cart or carriage. Gotta remember, the carriage is the thing that drops us off by our house. However, we did need to pick up the pâtissier.
Fate has brought us together
again.
again.
Not him again.
Victor Shulsky.
Why do you bother, King of the Tempermancers?
I learned from my mistakes, and now the time has come for me to reclaim the throne and the title that I deserve. Come on, I dare you.
He's a Thaumaturge, except for he just brings on higher thugs.
Do you pester other Thaumaturges too?
Of course not. The others are insignificant compared to you. I dare you.
All right.
To me, visitors. To me.
Fantasy visitor able. White Roman and Kabbalistic visitor. Yes. Well, let's get this over with. We're gonna have to kick their ass. Invulnerability, or Morana can disable. Upir or Jin can take his resistance. LitlClutch can disable his. Okay. Let's see if we can interrupt White Roman's attack. Damage reduction already. They're both open to attacks now. No, he's so. Alright, we can give him exposure and suffering to more. And we could have Jin. 11's pretty good. $29 still. We could too slow. A 14% chance of completely taking him out with that. Except for we take all the hits. I'm going to have to see if we can interrupt his attack. Did not interrupt. As much as I want the damage reduction, I need to get... I need to get the focus. I need my focus back up. He's suffering. We can interrupt his plans. There's negative. There we go. Keep us from getting bleeds or anything. Focus. 40. Okay. And he's dropped. That 40 was better than I was expecting. Okay, I'm going to take one of his focus. And she'll do 8 times 2. That'd be 16 damage. Not bad. But we can take his focus, reduce it to... No, he'd already hit us. Would already hit us. Don't have any negative states. But it's a quick one. .24 damage. Because he's down by 4. Gets him his focus back, so... Oh! I'm surprised. I figured once we hit, with him getting his focus back from her attack, I didn't think he'd be in the vulnerable state. But he's broken down. So now we can hit him with a strong attack. He's got 9 hit points. It doesn't need to be a strong attack, but okay.
Have you had enough? Never. There is no shame in losing to a better man. The way tells me to find you again soon.
I kind of want to mock them to get their pride up, but at the same time, I don't know.
I will be ready, White Roman.
You will not know the day nor time. That is the creed of Tempermancers.
Yes, just not here. My sister will kill me.
Stay well, until fate makes our paths cross again, King of the Tempermancers.
It means not in Warsaw, I think. This advertising brochure, men's fashion store. Nice. Recommends the finest frock coats made. The finest frock coats made according to the latest Paris designs. A brochure. Well, I think because I moved, I couldn't read what it said. All right, the viewpoint. Bazaar, the other bazaar. Oh, does Upir have something to say for us? Do we have a memory here? Oh, we can go to the new bazaar. Perfect. I didn't think we could go here yet. I wonder when this opened up. Oh wow, there's a lot to explore here. You know what? I think that's going to have to wait till next time. So what we're going to do instead... Go quickly and get the tailors. Hand in the stuff at the tailor, and then we'll go from there. Should have went to the other bazaar to get the bit of XP back, but... Oh, is there something here? There's something up here. Complaint! Ladies and gentlemen, your treatment of your customer is abysmal. As it turns out, some have more rights than others, and a regular customer counts for nothing. Every afternoon, I come to inquire about the table by the window, and every day, it is reserved for Mr. Brzezinski. This mediocre writer for whom you are making such an effort arrives late every day. I demand that the best table in the patisserie be made available to guests who behave as better befits a socialite. Yours truly, or yours sincerely, Carol. I was expecting a Karen, perhaps. Yours truly, Karen Maker? Or Maker? Yeah, Maker. A letter from a dissatisfied customer that's addressed to the Café La Plume. Mr. Maker complains that every afternoon the best table by the window is reserved. Poem, note in a satirical magazine. Salutary torture. I paid a visit to Dr. Yajinsky at Plevnyask Street last night. How was it? First, he gave me a profound back massage. Then he stretched out all my bones. Finally, he set my vertebrae until they crunched. It hurt like hell at the time, but now I feel as good as new. Why do you need a doctor to do that? You've complained often enough that your wife gets angry and smacks you with a rolling pin. Yes, but Doctor smacks me in silence. The doctor smacks him in silence. Okay. A piece of a paper cut from a magazine with a short pen-circled satire on Dr. whatever, a massage therapist well known across Warsaw. A story from the Daily Courier. Daily Courier. A dark shadow has been cast on the Imperial Hotel, one of the most exquisite establishments of its kind and the pride of Warsaw. On the night of September 8th, a loud party was held there. Young people would revel long into the night, and in the other hotel guests confirm the merrymaking was cut short by a tragic event. Early in the morning, one of the attendees, Ludwik Krajewski, fell off a balcony and was killed outright. The police were called immediately and declared it an unfortunate accident. The investigation was led by investigating judge Alexander Voronin. The deceased was known to be friends with the judge's son, Pyotr, who was also present at the tragic party. There are justified concerns that the investigation might not have been impartial, and that young Voronin might have enjoyed leniency on his father's part. In times like this, it is hard to argue that with those who deplore the corruption of today's youth. Alright. We need to get the pastries for our sister's event. Anything else in here before we grab them? Nope.
It smells so nice in here. Is that vanilla?
Vanilla, raisins, butter, sugar, and some more butter. You're in heaven. Can I help you?
I know she remembers you.
Mrs. Jagoda, it's me, Victor.
I can't believe my eyes. Little Victor? Oh my, how you've grown and how handsome you've become. Where is that little cherub who would stand in front of the display, staring at pastries?
Admit you don't eat sweets anymore. Say that you still love pastries. Confess it was about her, not the pastries.
Mrs. Jagoda, as a grown man, I can confess that it was never the sweets. It was about you.
You devil! But to be honest, I have a daughter, so if you ever...
Excuse me? I'm waiting for my order here.
No reason to be angry, darling. Just wait a moment. My daughter is taking the fruitcake out of the oven now. It will be hot.
With raisins and orange peel? I'll wait then.
Orange peel?
Are you sure you're not a Thaumaturge?
Let that be my sweet secret.
Get the donut.
I'd like to collect Ligia Shurska's order.
Of course. Give her my best. And don't hesitate to stop by for a little snack from time to time.
You're
Have
talking
a
about
nice
this
day.
daughter?
I take the donuts and don't ask awkward questions. Have a nice day.
Something tells me the treat she's talking about us stopping by for is her daughter. Alright. We've already bothered her enough. Alright. Yellow's Dilemma. Alright. Oh, got a long ways to go still. Press advert. Advertisement. The house at 16 Ervanska Street, large, well-maintained, and well-lit. There's a viewing. Rolled up newspaper with an ad column visible on top. The Notitsky house at 14 Ervanska Street has been put on sale and can be viewed on the 16th. Okay, this place is like full of little tidbits again. Anytime you see these little red sparkles, you gotta find them. List of errands to buy. Collars, 3-piece, ink, chalk, a whole package. Deliver as soon as possible. A note intended for a servant. It seems that in addition to everyday items, we'll need chalk. Valerie Rajinski? A letter. Grezja. I hope that your ailments have eased already. Miss Stefania told me about them. If the poultices don't bring you relief, I want to recommend that you seek the aid of my good acquaintance, Konstanty Yasinski. When you see him, don't judge him by his stature. This frail man can bring a person back to health in a few hours. He lives at number 7. Regards. A message with advice for a suffering friend. Yan recommends Konstanty Yasinski. Who lives at number 7? Can set a man straight. Interesting. I think we've already found this before. Oh yeah, I remember finding that. I do wish that they changed the color of things so that you would know. Story from the Daily Courier. A dark shadow has been cast on the Imperial Hotel. Well, we've read that one elsewhere. Oh. Complaint to the Watchman. Dear Mr. Yasentry. What? I don't know what that C sound would make in a Cyrillic language. We wanted to complain about the strange moaning that comes from apartment 7 every day between 4 and 7. Please do something about it. Apartment 7, isn't that the
Nothing can be kept
the doctor
from me.
Complaints about a neighbor addressed to the Watchman. Residents of the tenant house complain that strange moans are coming from the apartment between 4 p.m. and 7. Dr. Konstantinsky resides at that residence. He's a massage therapist. He's not gentle with his patients and able to cure them of various pains. Is he giving happy endings? Poster. Often visited by the most distinguished guests. Invites you to enjoy the buttermilk and other delicacies. A printout encouraging people to visit the La Plume Patissier at 5 Lebonska Street, whose regular guests include Zenin Brzezinski. We were just there. All right, here's the tailor right here. Busy today. Look at this. The designs we brought on must be doing good.
Mr. Shulsky, come in. I've got some fresh ideas for you.
Promising. But you can't keep wearing the same attire. Please, come back to me if you find more inspiration. Meanwhile, I shall attend to my work.
I won't bother.
All right.
Saturated pride, crisscross unapproachability, and I missed the last one. All right, what's this new outfit we have? With a hint of inaccessibility. Subtle stripes and satin lapels make this model truly universal. Saturated pride. The vest's sublime design contrasts with the bold pattern of the foulard. I don't know. I think the vest is a bit loud, but otherwise I do like it. However, the scarf does not work for me. I kind of like that one. Yeah, if you're gonna go yellow, at least have a vibrant golden yellow. You'd like that purple tie. Yeah, I'll go that one. Crisscross unapproachability. Low-key tartan pants are an indispensable part of your wardrobe. And hints of disregard. The ash-colored overcoat is decorated with subtle ornaments on the tails and sleeves. Okay, that's gonna work. I'm not sure it goes with the green pants. In a tartan style. There we go. Get some contrast going on there. Now we're looking pretty dapper. Okay, nothing in this area. For that quest at least. Ooh, here has something to say. Botanical handbook, instructions on how to care for exotic plants. A bill. Oranges, grapes, French champagne, candles, and duck meat. 2 kilograms of duck. 2 kilograms is a lot. Must be having a party. Challenge to a duel. Dear Mr. Wachowski, I am a man of honor. I am forced to demand satisfaction for the insult you have committed. However, as I am also a man of forbearance, I make the following proposal. Let us resolve the conflict as befits gentlemen. Tomorrow at 6 in the bar, La Fourchette. You'd best arm yourself with a good bat. Seconds will not be allowed. Someone's having a duel? Seriously? Wait, where does Upir want us to go? Oh, towards the bazaar. I bet for each area we can travel to, Upir has something for us to find out. Where is it? Okay, so that can wait. Okay. Game of find clues related to the note for the game of Rome. Related to the scandal in high society. Discussion about art. A name has been ringing in my ears, even in Paris. I'll check which pastry shops you visit. Oh. Newspaper article. Know that for a poet there is but one way in the heart to seek inspiration and pursue God. In this spirit, Master Machuskowitz spoke a lot about the poet's aspirations and goal. Today, times have changed. Some chatter, inspiration fueled by beer, pursuit of a good dinner and some cheer. This poem can readily be used to describe the famous writer, Zenon. Recently, almost every day you can meet him in some cafe or restaurant. Luckily, the pursuit of satiating his appetite does not seem to completely obscure his desire to discuss art. I cannot read today. It's enough to merrily start him on the subject, to be drawn into a conversation that lasts for hours.
Well.
Article in Spikes magazine. A satirical magazine opened on the page with a pamphlet about a well-known writer. According to the authors, Zenon has recently been known to frequent cafes and restaurants. If encouraged, he is prone to engage in a lengthy discussion. Conclusion. Every day at the afternoon can be found at La Plume. Wait, we had to find an extra clue about that, even though we knew that from the note. Oh, we have to wait till the afternoon, right?
What a day. I wonder exactly what he's up to. What do you mean, who? Rasputin. Let's wait until...
That was afternoon, right?
So, let's...
No, it was at 5. Jeez. Ups if I read. Oh, there was something here for at noon. What? Discussion about art. Oh, 5's not the time, it's the location. In the afternoon. I went to the afternoon and it told me to go back to the chair.
Aren't your legs...
Wait. Oh, I went to noon, not afternoon. I bet that's the difference. Now look, there's something here. It's nice to move spawns around the board at your whim. I don't know the reason for the concern or Mr. Bloodek's face as he was watching me closely throughout the game. I guess we found a game of chess to play with somebody. And now we can go talk about art. Okay, we'll go to the art thing and then we gotta go check on that.
Please sit down and smile at me. We're dear friends after all.
I don't quite follow. I believe we haven't met yet.
You really don't know who I am? You're so innocent. Take a look at me. Preferably my eyes.
See that you recognize her now. Or we can say either way.
Yes, I've seen you on a poster for... an operetta?
Olena Dąb-Zakrzewska. Nice to meet you.
Wiktor Miłożąb-Szulski.
Well, well. How do you find Rumiancewa Suarez?
Olena, my beauty. Someone would like to meet you. Please, let's go.
I already have company. Go away.
This isn't the theater, honey. No need to make a scene. Move it.
Stand up for her.
The lady said she didn't want to. Is it a problem?
2. An unreliable, wealthy bitch and a fool trying to be a hero.
Bore.
Get lost, unless you want to solve it another way.
I'll make it clear for you.
Ah, the poor fool. Doesn't stand a chance. Invulnerability, unless Lalek or Morena hits them, eh? Takes 2 of his focus and slows the planned attack. It's after his action, though. Still acting this turn. Alright, this will open him up to weakness. What's this guy got going on? 80% less damage unless LitlClutch hits them. Well, LitlClutch will hell out of him, giving him suffering. He's now vulnerable. He's got 36 health. Indeed. 24. Inflicts damage, slows all enemies' planned actions. 32 damage. Not bad. Let's take him out while slowing the other guy's attack down as well. Freeze! Clutch bag. Yeah, that looked painful. He's suffering. This will interrupt his attack. Perfect timing. And he goes before. Works perfectly. And this will completely open him up to a final blow. Now they're vulnerable. Shot through the heart.
Thank you
And
for
it's
standing
okay,
up for me.
'cause
Not everyone would dare to do that.
it was for the pretty
I
girl
hope they
who puts
didn't
on
hurt
plays.
you too much.
I hope they didn't hurt you too much. Note that she has used you. Asked who she's pursued often.
Why did he pursue you like that? Does it happen often?
Fame doesn't just come with splendor and acclaim. It also comes with unwanted attention. Some people think I belong to them because the entire town can watch me.
Goodbye.
Or perhaps see you later, dear Mr. Shulsky.
Seems like we ended in her good graces. What is art? The master of souls. The master of souls, liberating them from the shackles of flesh. A portal between a person and the absolute. We're a bit of an artist ourselves. Now we're drawing art about an artist. Oh, meta. Oh, we've already seen that one. The therapy sessions. No, we have to wait. What? Between 7 and something, wasn't it? Wait here.
Let's wait and... So, let...
Oh, and it's right here. Blessed torture, one where the tormentor, instead of displacing joints and bones, puts them back into the right place. There we go. He's just a chiropractor. Cracking backs and twisting people just to get them lined up, you know? Alright. Game of Karom. I thought I already did the Game of Karom. Silk pocket square. A pocket square made of silk, woven into a paisley pattern. The pocket square flew onto the pavement, tossed in anger. It was still permeated by the smell of Indian flowers and profound disappointment. This is not how the trip was supposed to go. You're supposed to return with a fortune. The promised success turned out to be a delusion. Postcard, dear Zofia. I would be back home soon with my new trophy. I look forward to the moment when I can finally show you all these rare treasures. In the meantime, I hope you can look after my collection for 3 more weeks as the cruise has been postponed on account of the winds. I send my warmest embrace and hope to see you soon.
That wasn't too hard.
Postcard with a photo showing Lima. Jan LitlClutch has a collection of unusual trophies from South Africa. Conclusion? Botanical treasures. Jan is a botanist who travels to South America and brings back various orchid specimens. His collection can be viewed on September between 2 and 7. Between 2 and 7. I can remember that. That's the afternoon, right? Where will the botanical ones have me go?
The things people come up with.
Lost button, small and made of brass. The worn out button fell in a puddle. It was once sewn onto a coat, manifesting the memory of the uprising in direct defiance to the Russians. Years later, it found a home on a new coat. This one, however, though gifted by grandchildren in good faith, is only a poor copy of the beloved former outfit. Conclusion: mirages. Delusion, masquerade theater. Things do not appear as they really are. The braid is reminiscent of the military style, emphasizing the silhouette. The paisley pattern in the latest fashion trend. And the frock coat adds gravity. Sometimes you have to put it on a disguise. Hide one face and show another. Hey, we found him another outfit. I wasn't even looking for outfits. Mr. R canceled the reservation for 6.
Well, there we
Conclusion.
have it.
Information for an employee written on a piece of paper with the name of the bar, La Fourchette, embossed on it. The ink is still a bit damp, so the note must have been written recently. Apparently, a reservation for a table has been canceled. Conclusion. The bar, La Fourchette, you can duel with sticks and balls during a game of Carom. Tonight, the reservation has been canceled. Before I go to that one. Let's do the botanist one because we're closer to that, it looks like. What? We have to... Oh, wait. All that traveling around the city, we're too late. There we go. Where are you taking me, little line? Oh, this way? There it is. The orchid's colors and the smell of other exotic plants brought in by Nocheki, a piece of a tropical paradise in the gloomy, dreary Warsaw. I hope it's not taking us to a spot to wait. Nope. Good, good, good. I think this is the only chance for a gentleman to hit something with a stick without embarrassment. Ah, billiards. There we go. Look for clues related to the unusual instrument. How many things are going on in this part of the city all of a sudden? Ooh, there's 2 things. Look at that. Okay. If we go upright, there's not a lot upright. Oh, wait, it's not. Pointing us in, like, different directions. There might, like, be 2 or 3 things we have to find still. Oh, here we go. Invitation. I have had the honor of being a resident of Warsaw for 50 years and more than 30 of being a humble servant to all who hold music dear. Therefore, I cordially invite friends, students, and listeners who have accompanied me during my career to a gala dinner next Friday at 8 p.m. in my apartment. During the Jubilee, I will show you my most precious treasure, one which has been used by Litz himself. Ooh, fancy musical device, eh? An elegant card placed in a sealed envelope. On Friday evening, a birthday dinner will be held for the pianist, Jan Rocky. Rochi, maybe? Where he will show off his greatest treasure. And that's pianist, not penis. A letter of recommendation. I hereby attest that Anthony Karchutski resides at the street and is an excellent piano tuner.
Secrets? Not on my watch.
Handwritten letter recommending a piano tuner. Conclusion. There's the big Jubilee going on that night on the 8th. All right. Was there anything else in this area? Okay. Where are we? We're on the left. I'm tempted to run down and deliver the new outfit we found by accident there. It's going to probably have us wait. We have to go to nighttime. Yeah, we gotta wait. Wait here until night? Because we're waiting for 8 p.m., right? Yeah. On the plus side, this does look like it's taking us towards the tailor. They say that with music, we can express what we are unable to say with words. Sadly, all I could express was my lack of talent. Still, it felt nice to play even a simple waltz on his piano. All right. Oh.
I won't bother you.
All right.
What? Says it eludes me. We definitely found plans for it, though. Like, we found that note about it. Is this a multi-part thing for him for once? Yeah. So we found a note about the outfit, but we didn't find the book that shows the picture. And there it is. The January issue of La Mode Parisienne features vests, overcoats, and frock coats with military-style elements, braids, and stripes. Enthusiasts of Orient-inspired designs will also find something to their taste. There we go. And we're so close to leveling up when we run back and hand it in. Probably actually get something for it. Assuming I can, run down the street without walking into a building.
Mr. Schulz.
Here you go.
I've got some fresh ideas for you.
All
right.
I won't bother you.
Smug pattern.
All right.
Besser, Wisser, Brown, and Military Hubris. Can't wait to see the new designs. So, Military Hubris. There are decorative stripes on the coat inspired by military braids. Okay. Besser, Wisser, Brown. The original pattern is in line with what is currently popular in Berlin. Interesting. Smug pattern. Oriental motifs and decorative buttons made up a non-obvious whole. Ooh, I like that vest. Don't love the pants. The jacket's all right. The white vest with the white jacket might be too much white. I like the designs on the arms of this jacket. Yeah, why not? If you unlock a new outfit, you might as well wear it as much as possible. I feel like the outfits are a little too similar. It would have been more interesting if they actually had, like, different designs to them. Like, maybe even a different... Why do they always have to have the fur and everything? You know what I mean? Like, there's... It's just palette swaps, basically. Fancy ones, but palette swaps. All right. Looks like we found all the secrets the town currently this part of town holds. So either we got to go to a new part of town or continue the main quest. However, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours of this and like 6 of the others. I'm going to call it there so I can get something to eat. If you guys have been enjoying this and you want to continue seeing more, make sure you hit the follow button. I'll be back Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week for all the more of this game. We'll be doing more Coral Island in the morning and Thaumaturge at night until we beat both. And a little something else every once in a while to mix it up. Until then, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. No problem, Till. Thanks for stopping by and talking and enjoying the game.